He's spun off the corner once that flash bang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him doing right up in front of sight. And he's oh my god.
Any other strategy right now going to defense now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! He does it! The ninja defeat!
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another day of glorious matches and some great gameplay that we know we're all going to have fun and enjoy. But before we get too far into that, I'm a master, and of course you know him. He's here. You love him. It's Twist again.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here. We're back for week 2 of the Pro League. Many exciting games ahead, but yeah, we just got to start slowly. We got to go through all of the usual formats, you know, all the usual kind of whereabouts of how the games actually are played and how the tournament actually works. So we'll be getting into that shortly, and after that, we'll have 2 best of 2s for today. So for people who are just tuning into the stream, maybe who didn't watch the first week, or in general, people who even watched the first week, but you know, still with Pro League being a new kind of concept, let me just quickly explain how it works. So Pro League is like what Circuit used to be, right? Like it's the top echelon, it's the upper echelon of Critical Ops competition. So it's separated into Americas and Eurasia with 8 teams each, and only the first season of the Pro League will have qualifier matches. After that, I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll have you updated on that. But the other seasons will consist of the teams from the previous Pro League season and the top teams from Circuit. But what I like about the Pro League is that it kind of works similar as you'd say like a football league, right? Like there's the top league and then the league that is one below. Actually, the teams there can go up, or the teams that are in the first league can go down. So that's kind of how Circuit works, how Pro League works as well. So the first place of Circuit, which is now like second tier tournament, replaces the 8th place of Pro League. So one team that is really good in Circuit gets to get to the Pro League, and Circuit is open entry. Anyone can enter a Circuit, but there isn't really competition for Pro League in terms of like, it's not open entry, right? Only the best teams of Circuit actually make it to Pro League, which I like better because I feel like that just separates the good teams from the greatest. And then also the 2nd place of Circuit replaces the 7th place of Pro League, and then the 3rd place of Circuit will play against the 6th place of Pro League, and one of them, you know, will win and get to the Pro League. But that's kind of how it works. I know it could be maybe a bit hard to grasp at first, but I mean it's not that hard. It's like 3 team rotation, right? 2 different leagues, 3 team rotation. That's kind of how it works. And yeah, we're gonna get into the format as well. So it's round robin. Hey, Master, you wanna explain how that works?
Absolutely, yeah. So at this point, I mean, you're looking at some extra fun with these matches. So remember, with being the best of 2, we're going off of people winning, right? Now, we are going to be seeing people win, but if we do have to come down to it, we will be going down to all the way down to where we come down to the round balance. All right. So when it comes down to seeing and playing and doing all these matches, you do get the points for winning as far as 3 goes, and then you're working your way down. If you tie as far as your best of 2, you'll get 1 each. But if it comes down to at some point, going all the way down to the end, you guys are even, there's a tie somewhere, you'll want to go ahead and swap that out and go down into the round balance to find out who had the most amount of rounds, who had the most wins, all the way down there at the end. But that's just going to be working your way to it. Now we go into the playoffs. This is where you're going to see those top teams. Those top 4 teams are going to have everything all the way around the board. And you're going to have the first qualifiers, the eliminators, qualifier 2s, then the grand finals.
Yep, that's exactly right. That is how it works. So a lot of exciting games in general, and I feel like, you know, if we see the things that we saw in the first week, today is going to be amazing as well, because the games in week 1 were just absolutely crazy. But this is the schedule, just so you guys know, when to actually tune in. So the qualifiers happened off stream, and then we have the round robin stage that is happening now, and after that we'll have the actual playoffs for Eurasia and Americas, but that's going to happen in April. Still kind of a month left until that, but yeah, in this month we'll just fill a look at the prize pool as well. I feel like it's good to know what these teams are competing for, right? So from the teams that actually get to the playoffs, I like the fact that 4 of the teams will be able to get some kind of a prize. So we'll look at the prize pool here. First place, second place, third place, fourth to 6th, and 7th, they all get cases, of course. So even if you're last in the round robin, you still get cases for, competing in a pro league. Unfortunately, if you're 7th or 8th place, again, you get relegated to the second league, which is circuit. But if you actually make it to the playoffs, which I like, is that you actually get a lot of money. Like every single place here gets some kind of cash. So that means that from the 8 teams that are competing, half of them can actually compete for cash prizes, and of course create cases and credits. But I feel like, the only difference between the round robin and the playoffs in terms of prize pools, like different types of prizes, is the cash. So ultimately I think that's what a lot of these players are playing for. It makes sense. So yeah, it's good to see that actually if you only just make it to the playoffs, don't even get like top 3, you can still get very good rewards. So that's kind of how it works. Personally, I like this prize pool, and it's one of my favorite prize pools yet. If you compare it to what Circuit was. Circuit was good, but this is amazing. Like honestly, like this is a reason for you to enter Circuit, so that potentially you in the future can get to the Pro League and get to those big boy prizes here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, having all that extra cash and the fact that even through the matches we're doing now, there's still some incentive to getting the crates and the cases, and moving forward into those top 4. I think it's great. Now, as far as who's going to have a chance to get to that point, here are the kind of the qualifiers and the results, and who's played who and who's won what, and their points across the board right now. And so we've seen different matches go back and forth. Some we've seen, some we haven't. If you guys hadn't checked those out, there are some uploads of previous matches that unfortunately were not able to be streamed. But you guys can check those out on the channel, of course, when this is over. But as far as week 1, the results are here. Yeah, we had Rain 1-1 with Saints, Flames, Team Phoenix 1-1, and then here's the fun ones where it was 2-0, Elevate versus Aurora, and Invictus versus Hammers. So Elevate and Invictus getting extra points, moving up, because again, they didn't lose any of those. Now, this is where Rain, Saints, Flames, and Team Phoenix need to bring it up just a little bit and get those better points overall, just to continuously keep winning and getting those points. But as of right now, as far as the standings here in week 2, we're seeing Rain here at the top, Invictus, Elevate, and Aurora here hanging out at the top. Team Phoenix not looking too bad. They're hanging out. They've got that 5th place. But right now, as we've mentioned before with the placements, 6, 7, and 8th are kind of up for grabs. And so right now, Hammers, Flames, they really need to pick it up a little bit. As far as timings for today, here are our times for the matches coming up. We have Saints versus Team Phoenix coming up. And then right after that, we're going to have Elevate versus Invictus. And then, of course, you guys can tune in for tomorrow for the Americas. And we're going to have some more matches for that, and timings will be the exact same as what we're seeing, but in PDT time. So that'll be what you want to check out. But today, our first one is going to be Saints versus Team Phoenix. Our first matchup now. Saints, last time, was not doing too bad. I mean, they were going toe-to-toe with Rain. They were doing good. We haven't seen on stream anything from Team Phoenix yet. But obviously we will be here today, and honestly, it's looking like a pretty good matchup. Team Phoenix is sitting pretty nicely as far as where they are. But they've got to go up against kind of the juggernaut, at least as far as their opponent goes, being Saints. It's going to be a little bit harder.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Saints again. Even though this is the Eurasia Pro League, Saints is the only Asian team that's in the Pro League. All of the remaining 7 teams in the Eurasia are from Europe. So Saints, being the only Asian team, are actually doing extremely well. Even though they lost, I believe in week 1 they did lose. They showed a great performance, and that was also against a top team, right? So I kind of feel like going into this matchup, Saints are the favorites here, just because they showed an amazing performance in week 1. You know, I think they were 9-0 up on Raid against Rain, so that's absolutely insane. But yeah, as you said, we haven't really seen much from Team Phoenix, so I feel like they're kind of the underdog, but also might be the dark horse, because we just don't know much about them. You know, we haven't seen them that long, and there's a reason we don't know much about them. I mean, their global rank is 69, so they're just recently established as a team. And also, even though the players that are going to play are known, we haven't seen them play together as a team yet. So, you know, sometimes you can get a bunch of good players in the team, but it just doesn't work out. The chemistry just not there, and sometimes the opposite happens, you know. So yeah, some names that you might know on Team Phoenix, will go through them, but for example, Master Sadak, you know, he has kind of created this team. But before we get into the actual players and all of that, we just want to remind you guys that there is community match voting, so you can actually put some points on your favorite team, and you can earn big prizes by voting. So here we go. Here are the prizes. Make sure you go to Play Mobile Esports. You know, log in. It's not that hard to find it. It's the voting section there, and you can just use the QR code as well. And yeah, you should be able to root for your favorite team. You know, put some points on it, and win prizes. Who would not want some free cases, some free credits? I feel like that's a very good deal if anyone wants to get that. So let's actually get into the lineup. So here we can see Saints. A little bit about the team. You know, they have a rich tournament history. I mean, they have nice total earnings. That's almost 5K. That's really good for the Critical Ops competitive scene, I'd say. And you know, in Circuit, we've seen them time and time again, year after year, kind of dominate the Asian scene. But of course, now they're competing with the European boys as well. So it's getting a bit harder. But I feel like, again, from what we saw in week 1, they were definitely showing a good reason for them to actually make it to the playoffs. Let's take a look at the roster here. So many familiar names that you guys probably know already. I feel like Saints is a team where many players have been playing for long. One of the players that surprised me the most in week 1 was actually Vanima. He was just showing up big time, and he was getting those crucial frags. So, you know, again, everyone really is good on the team, but yeah, we'll see how they play today. But I mean, it also makes sense because Vanima has like the most maps played out of all of them. But yeah, pretty good win rates as well. But again, those are kind of the stats from the Asian scene. You know, they played, majority of their matches are probably against Asian teams. But now when it gets to Europe, things are different. The playstyle is different. Just there's the ping thing, and just many things like that. If we take a look at the map statistics, Plaza seems like it's their home ground. We saw it getting banned last time. I mean, there's a valid reason for that. And they're also good on ground, and pretty much on all maps they're above 50%, right? So that's definitely not an easy feat to accomplish. Now on SOAR, they haven't really played it, or just lost, I guess, but yeah, we don't really see that much of SOAR, do we?
No, unfortunately not. I wish we did see a little bit more of it. But what we are going to see a little bit more of is the other side of the teams. We got Team Phoenix. They're coming in. They are just the unknown as far as here in the official data brackets that we have. So they are going to be your unknown. Now, if you look at their stats here, they do have decently high stats for what they do have. But similar to right here, you know, we have 13 maps, and it's not a lot of data to go off of. But as we see some of the other players, it starts to look better. We have 27 maps here, 0.28, and winning 44% of the time. It's not the best, not past that 50% mark. But again, it's over about the overall average, and you know, it's really who's there and who plays. So being that we just don't have a whole lot to go off of, which I kind of like, because it gives us the fact that we just have zero idea what's going to happen. I think that's part of the unknown. I think it's the best thing to go off, because Saints also does not have the information to go off of. Because again, we're looking at 41 maps over here for Uri, looking good, but then we have 70 maps over here, but lower on the ratings but the win rate is higher. So again, a lot of things go into that stat as far as what the ratings go for it, including the kills, deaths, assists, everything. So, Twist, what do you think as far as Phoenix is the unknown versus Saints, who was able to go toe to toe with Rain? How do you think this is about to potentially turn out?
Well, I don't think we can downplay Team Phoenix, because if we look at the players, like, all of them have been playing for a long, long time, right? Like, pretty much all of the names we've seen time and time again in Circuit. For example, Jeppa, I'm just checking his account here on Mobile Esports, and his account age is 5 years, 10 months. So this man is by no means new to the Critical Ops competitive scene. I mean, we've seen him play for many different teams in in the past. For example, Invictus, Tuho, Eon, Phantoms. He's definitely a man that has been playing for a long time, and he's been performing at that top level for a long time as well. And if we just look at the overall roster for Team Phoenix, there are many names like that we've seen for a very long time here. For example, Valley as well on Team Phoenix. Like, he's been playing for so many different teams. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. Again, I kind of do feel like Saints have the advantage just because of that chemistry, and I feel like with every single year that we advance in the Critical Ops competitive scene, chemistry and actually team play matters more and more and more. So personally, I think Saints have a little upper hand, but honestly, it can also depend on the maps that they're going to play, because as we saw, for example, Saints have very different win-lose ratios on different maps. Now, here's the map pool. Again, 3 maps are not here, unfortunately. Bureau is taking a chill day, or should I say like a chill tournament, I guess. Also, Legacy, and I believe it is the new map. What is it? Castello, yes. Castello is also out of the map pool, but we are left with these 7 here, and I feel like it's a good selection. Again, I would love to see Soar, but I don't really think that's going to happen. But we have to know what's going to happen. So let's take a look at the actual map bans. Again, this is best of 2, so 5 maps are going to be left out. I think Saints are going to go first here, so they're going to ban Village. Then on Team Phoenix, we get a Plaza ban. All right. Okay, that makes sense. Saints again, 100% win rate on Plaza. They're on Raid. We saw Raid last time as well. It was fun to watch. And Port. Okay, and Grounded, Canals, and Soar. Of course, Soar always left out, always the last. But this is a good map selection, honestly. I feel like both these maps have very different playstyles, so it's good that there's a variety in the kind of playstyles that you play on these maps. I think it's just going to make for a way more entertaining game, because different teams have different playstyles. But if you want to win this best of 2, you got to be good at both. Raid is a very aggressive, very pushy, very chaotic map with similar playstyle, and Port is more of a let's slow down, let's throw some utilities, lob them over to the A side, to the B side, make some fakes, just take a very slow approach, slowly clear mid. So I love that we started the best of 2 off with just rapid fire action on Raid, and then we'll kind of cool off once we get to Port. We'll just chill out for the last game. Obviously, the players won't actually chill out, but you get what I'm saying. The playstyle is just way more slow. So yeah, honestly, I think this is a great map pool. I'll love to see how it actually works out in the best of 2.
Yeah, and as far as you guys watching, you've made your names known and your answers for what you want to vote for. Saints, 61%, and honestly, not too bad. 32% for Team Phoenix, and technically, if you want to split down the middle, we actually have 7% for a tie. And honestly, even because last week we saw 96 and 98% for one.
Yeah, about that.
This is looking better. People actually have faith in Team Phoenix. So, for Team Phoenix, when you see this later, it seems like people have some faith in you. Now we'll find out how that's going to go. But the fact that it's not, 98, 96%, it's looking really good. So remember, you guys voting, you guys have a chance. Whoever can get, this to be completely through, you guys have a chance for some extra goodies too, and to be having a perfect guess as far as how these are going to go. But honestly, again, not that bad, but Saints is looking one to really bring it forward, and I'm quite excited to see where they take this, what's going to be done. Is Saints going to be able to take it all the way through? Because 60% of people think so.
Yeah, Personally, this time I'm in the favor of the majority vote as well. Like I feel like maybe again people are downplaying Team Phoenix just because they haven't heard the name before, so they don't actually know who's playing. And I think maybe a lot of those votes are like, if the people actually looked at who's playing, they would be like, okay, maybe they have a chance. But still, again, I do agree that Saints have a little upper hand, but honestly, I don't think the upper hand is more than like +10 in terms of round balance in both of these games. I feel like we're probably going to see a close game. We're probably going to see double digits in at least one of these maps for both teams. And well, we have to enter the knife round, so here we go. Boom, gets a double, but Officer, oh, that's a knife clutch. Comes in with a knife clutch there, and well, they'll be able to pick the starting side, which honestly I think kind of matters on Raid, right? Because Raid is a very breach-sided map. Yes, breach. They're a very breach-sided map, so that just makes it, if you can actually pick the breach side first, you can get that early advantage, you can get that early lead, and that, kind of gives you a confidence boost coming into the second half of things.
Yeah, I agree, and the fact that they're able to choose gives them a good chance, and the fact that it'll be, depending on whatever side you want to be on, make it a little bit easier. Of course, there's nothing easy at doing really either side, but overall, it gives them a good chance to kind of really get their headspace where they want it to be, where they start. But looks like we're going to be... They may be coming into this. All right, so they're going to keep it nice and quiet. Bomb is already down. Of course, for Raid, you want to go for the nice B, rush push. But we're going to have a huge altercation here. One going down. That's going to be Democracy. Uri here trying his best. But Valley getting both. But here we go. Venema doing what he does. Boom. Coming to help out. 2 to 4. Never mind. 3. Nope. 2. Never mind. Unrust is just causing all the oxidation, making sure everybody goes down and falls apart. Now it's all up to 1-1. And that is Unrust again. Just making it happen and taking the round for Saints.
That was close. That was a little bit too close for my liking, if I was playing on one of these teams, because there was a 2v4 turned 1v1. That's definitely not something you want to slip, especially when the pistol rounds are so important. Like, just losing 2 players randomly, not the best, but Saints do pull it off, so 1 on the board for them. They are fully bought up. We can see the KSG coming into the use as well. That was absolutely crazy last week. And then 4 AK-47s, pretty good, pretty decent utility. Yeah, let's see this. The KSG is just ripping, is just tearing people apart. So we'll see how Democracy does. He doesn't care. Look, he's pushing long range with it. He knows what he can do with it. But seems like Saints, they're just moving slowly around the map, and seems like they have picked the perfect position to go. Airy is faking B, but Airy is faking A. But meanwhile, the rest of his team are actually going B, and well, they have to hurry a little bit, I guess, because well, the site is empty, but it's not going to be empty at one point, but seems like Phoenix are just heavy committing to B. I mean, there's a heavy committing to A. There's a reason why, right? Because they refaked it. But yeah, the bomb just gets dropped. It's probably going to go down. And I think Team Phoenix at this point, they're just looking to do the tank strategy where all of them just stick together and try to get as many refrags as possible. But again, this is unarmored XD45s against armored rifles. I mean, this should just be a spray down from one of these players. There we go, Airy. Oh no, that's what happens. That's what happens when you pick an off angle and 3 people with basically nothing in their hands just rush in your crosshair. So he's gonna go for the quad kill, and he's looking for the ace. He's definitely looking for the ace. Not gonna clear spawn just yet. So Valley might be actually able to save, but honestly, I feel like in this position, he should just go for it, right? Like, there's nothing to save. He doesn't even have Kevlar. You get the XD45 as default, so yeah, he's gonna go for it. Try to at least take someone down, maybe retrieve a weapon, but Officer finishes off what Airy started. That is 2 on the board for Saints. Starting off the breach side strong, and Airy, as you can see, the man of this round. 65% win rate, 1.32 rating. Lurker, we saw that Lurker role coming into play perfectly in that round. While his team was going B, he was just faking A, doing what the Lurker should. And then when his team entered B, he played it perfectly. He picked an off angle. He predicted where Team Phoenix players might come from. Got a triple, finished off with a quad. Great performance there from him.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, couldn't really do any better besides grabbing that ace. I mean, unfortunately, wanted to clear other angles. That's just kind of how it goes. But the good news is, at least for Saints, the bomb is now down. And the better news is they're at least bought up this time, so it should be a little bit better as far as retaining that. I mean, they do have to contend with Democracy here. I mean, that KSG hanging down in the bottom, it's going to be a pretty tough task. As far as, I mean, they're still 2-1. We'll see how that runs, but it might not work out too well with the shoddy down here. But looks like Boom is showing us how it's done, taking both of them out, including the KSG. So now it's making it look a little bit nicer and fully flashed. Uri getting one. Shadow taking one down again, back and forth, and fully done. But I think, yep, too late. Everyone goes down entirely. So Saints getting another one on the board. They just ran it out of time. They did perfectly. They got the bomb planted and just wasted enough time.
I'm getting flashbacks. This is exactly how week 1 started as well, right? Like, Saints are playing on raid, on the breach side, and they went 9-0 up, and then, you know, managed to actually close it out. But they did give, like, a few rounds away. But seems like this week they're just looking for a repeat. Again, raid, breach side, and 3-0 up so far. And look at that, the KSG is coming into action once again. It has been so good for these players in these low economy rounds. And I mean, it makes sense. You can play with a close range, mid-range, you can get some damage in as well. And it's just an overall solid weapon. So good to see these new weapons getting added into C-Ops. Always kind of switches up and spices up the gameplay. Seems like Valley, he is kind of a little bit scared. He doesn't want to get overwhelmed there, doesn't want to get spammed, so he's just going to retrieve. Try to go for the jump spot, but nothing spotted yet, so some resources might be started to get allocated towards that B side of things, and that's good, because Saints are going to hit the B side, so, you know, Team Phoenix, especially with only shotguns in their names, they ultimately want to get at least 3 players on the B bomb side before Saints actually attack. 2 players are towards kind of mid/CT area. That's interesting to see. And there you go, the KSG with a double boom there. And Rust finally does get refrag, and now the rotations are coming in. And Saints are pushing the side as well, but they haven't cleared Sadok yet. And he's in a strong position, gets one, isn't cleared yet. Oh, Sadok is going big here. Shadow with another shot on area, and there you go, the KSGs just out-rifled the rifles there. That's crazy to see. 3-0 with KSGs only. There you go, Phoenix getting the first one on the board.
That is honestly really impressive. And the fact that Boom was able to take out 2, that's fantastic. Just kind of showing Unrust how it's done. I mean, even though he was one to take him out, you know. But just showing him how it's done. But I'll be honest with you, I really didn't expect it. And the fact that the KSG is able to do that kind of work is nuts. Valley's really trying to get that. And look, Valley again getting 2. Although, Uri taking them down, and then they do have, or should have had a shotty, but looks like they're going to be going down. Shadow, Master Sadok, going to go ahead and shut that out, and the last one going down, Venima. So, well, Team Phoenix, they're coming back, 2-3. That's about as good as you can really ask for. It looks like they're going to go a little bit more eco again for Saints, just so they can have that extra money for the longer run. Maybe not. I mean, they're going to have some shotties. I guess it's going to be a broken buy.
Yeah, they're kind of forced buying here, but I mean, they kind of have to, right? Like, they don't want to let this lead just diminish, so they're just going to try to get some action in, get some kills in, perhaps even get a round in. And if they're on 4, that's already looking better than 3-3, but still early stages of this game, so can't really predict too much. But seems like Saints, last time I watched them, they were really quick on that breach side. Like, they were pretty much in 20 seconds already on one of the bomb sites. Seems like today they're taking a slower approach, even though they have cleared A today. Valley is trying to spam, but I'm not quite sure I like that decision from Team Phoenix. Like, they're pretty much giving the side away, kind of betting that Valley perhaps gets a kill, but at the end, you know, the side is given away. And look at this position from Democracy. Oh, but they actually expected Hisoka. That's a very nice headshot, but again, Venima, the KSG does come into play, and Boom is actually waiting for him. Venima is going to peek, very aggressive there. Oh, and he takes Boom down. Boom, he had to connect that, but did not. So now a 3v4 situation. Master Sadok is just spraying everyone. He's fully flashed. What is happening? Sadok does finally go down from Unrust, and there you go. No, man, he's still alive. What? How did that happen? I thought he went down, but somehow he just kind of breezes through the smoke there, fully flashed, and manages to get a kill. That's at least something from Sadok, but yeah, Saints seems like the team that has more KSGs to their name win the round. So we'll see which one has more of them this round.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it worked out, you know, fairly good for Team Phoenix running all the shotties the first time. So them having half of them for Saints worked out pretty good, honestly. The fact they were able to take the round, but you know, the Democracy's still running it. By all means, you know, maybe someone could have bought something and dropped it, but the fact that it looks like Democracy has really held on to the KSG for quite a while already. I guess he's very comfortable with it. It's like, yeah, you know, it's fine. You know, it's raid. I could use it. Just put me underground, just put me in the basement, and I'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid strat, and so far, he's still alive, so it's working. As long as you're alive, your strat is working. That is my kind of motto to go by. Valley is trying to spot someone in that tunnels area, but it's not really been a point of contention so far. Mostly Saints just go either A or B. It seems like this time B is going to be their favorite, but they've already lost one player, so I feel like they have to at least try to fake A, otherwise they might just get outnumbered once they actually push on the B side of things. Oh, but this is interesting. They're going to CT, but Boom is fully aware. He will get checked, but this is just going to be so chaotic. Players pushing from both directions, and Rust, how does he get that kill? Not refragged yet. Oh, and that's horrible timing for Boom. That is, he is going to be punching his screen very soon. Hisoka, they're trying to outnumber them, but I mean, he's just left alone there, so not able to connect anything. 2v4, and this just doesn't look good for Team Phoenix at all. Valley and Sadak are both stuck, and then Rust, how does he get that one? Valley, the only one left alive. He's gonna try to save the AUG, it makes sense, there's only $600 to his name. Or actually, he wants to maybe get some damage, and I'm not quite sure, but he's staying in tunnels. He's staying still kind of aggressive here. I guess he might try to get some exit frags here, but at the same time, I feel like this is quite a usual position to check and even pre-fire. So, yeah, we'll see how that one goes. But actually, no one is going to evacuate through tunnels, so he will be able to most likely save the AUG. But Saints, even though they lost 2, it seems like they've found their pace and their stride right back into the game, getting 5th one on the board here, and looking pretty solid. Looking pretty solid on the breach side of things.
Yeah, I mean, they're holding strong as far as Saints to holding the lead, Uri in the top, with Rust hanging out right there. Demoxy enjoying the KSG, but hasn't made any full connections, although, hold on. At least it's not, keeping them down, but they are still ahead. So probably need to bring that up, because if Team Phoenix decides to, activate a little bit, then Demoxy may be causing some problems. But Masadok, Uri, gonna go ahead and do a swap here. Vanima, Masadok going down. Keeping it even all up until Uri decides to take down Boom. So now it's at least a little bit in favor for Saints at this point. So they've got to do a little bit of extra fun. Shadow, unfortunately, not making any contact until now. Getting one. Trying to give some blast. From underground, back, forth. See what they can do if they can make it inside here. Potentially. Valley able to swap out, having the AUG in hand. But Hisoka doing the good work that he does. And Officer Demoxy just swapping it out. That's it. That Saints just really rocked it. Honestly, there's really nothing bad. Although there was, a couple instances of shotguns from the back, but there's nothing you can do about that half the time. So Saints, they're 4 ahead. They're just doing solid. There's nothing really bad to say. Just they're getting into gunfights. Some they lose, some they don't. And Team Phoenix really just needs to find a way to lock down their sights, because it seems like Saints are just rolling in.
Yeah, I feel like they're starting to use the strategy that worked for them last time, and it seems like there's no counter for again, because they started the game off quite slowly on the breach side, but now they're just pushing it, right? Again, there's like 1:30 left on the clock, and they're already on the A side of things. And yeah, Team Phoenix, they're kind of struggling to find any answers, any solutions for that. One smoke towards CT, one towards tunnels, some nades, some flashes lobbed over, and the A side is pretty much clear. And I mean, playing on retakes is definitely not ideal at all, because once you actually take the A site, retaking it is very hard for the collision players here. So Sadak, he's going to push a long, and Democracy is going to get one on Shadow. 3v4 now. Hisoka looking around, pushing in, does get one, but Vanima able to refrag him. But oh, that's big from Sadak. 1v1 now. Oh, Sadok is going for the 1v3, but is there enough time? He smokes the bomb. He's just going for the ninja, but I feel like he can just get spammed there. Oh, what is happening? Vanima does get the knife frag. That was close. I thought that Sadak is going to defuse there for a second, but Vanima, goes for the style points there. Calculates how much time is left, what he has to do, and gets a nice knife frag there. So definitely the MVP of that round. So far, very good win rate as well. And yeah, from what we've seen so far, I mentioned Vanima is one of the great players in week 1, and I feel like he's just keeping it up. Definitely denying 1v3 is something you need to do, and well, he's just able to do that. What is this? Hold on. Look at mid. Boom is pushing up. He's just gonna get overwhelmed or not. How does he get that frag? He wasn't ready for the second one, but that's kind of kind of fumbled there from Saints. I mean, they had 3 players towards there, but Airy, he's just going to spam that and get a double. So Valley's the only one left alive. He is on kind of an unexpected position, so he might be able to catch one off guard. But I mean, as soon as he does, his position is known, and that kind of turns it into a 1v2. So yeah, that's honestly the best that Valley could hope for here, is just like a 1v2 where he catches one off guard. But seems like they're already watching the back here, and Valley, even though he's moving in quickly, it's not quick enough. He might even just get caught off guard here. I feel like he's hurt by now.
Yeah,
he goes down.
that's where it's gonna go. Uri over here just really just taking faces, taking names. I mean, Master Sonic here. I mean, this is a little bit of the replay from this last round. He was doing great, taking him out, but then coming up from behind, going for the style points. That's beautiful. Venema definitely loving it, and then you gotta feel good after doing that. It definitely boosts that morale. But let's see what Team Phoenix has here for round 11. Can they hold this down? Now, Saints they seem to have slowed it down a little bit. They've expected, a rush, but they've delayed it. They're waiting, trying to throw them off. And as you can see, there's a little bit of rotation, a little bit of backing up going on for Team Phoenix. And so maybe it worked, maybe it didn't. But I mean, we got 2 going down, Uri and Democracy, especially with Uri going down. This is huge. Venema next. Again, very big Valley, really showing it up here. Unrust being the last one. That's going to be Sadok coming back in to finish it up. So they at least were able to bring it back. That extra weight, I think, from Saints did not work out in their favor. I really think if they just keep pushing aggressively, they could just keep doing it. But then again, we're about to go into the flip. So either they're going to have to meet them into the bomb sites, or they could just continue rushing and keep them off guard again. And I think that might be, even for a round or 2, enough to throw them off to pretty much put them up into double digits.
Yeah, like Saints have already done everything that they needed to do on the breach side. Like 8 rounds is definitely good, and they are, able to even get the 9th here possibly. So yeah, so far so good for Saints. Again, we see a very strong breach side coming in from them on raid, same as last week. But once we actually got to the collision side last week, they seemed to fall off a little bit. They were still able to close it out, but I feel like Team Phoenix are definitely not out of this yet. And I mean, it would be great for them to win this one, then the pistol. Like if they win this round and then pistol, we're pretty much looking at 6 to 8, right? Because after the pistol, you win the next one as well. So yeah, even though the round balance might not look good as of now, I feel like in 2 rounds Phoenix could entirely come back into this. But Democracy, he's looking to deny that for a good reason. Takes out Shadow with a nice headshot, and now Phoenix are unsure where they might actually go, but Saints are going to commit to the A side. Democracy, meanwhile, eliminates another one. Now, 2 defenders left on A. Oh, but he just keeps peeking and doesn't actually get another frag. So Hisoka is the only one left alive here. He's going to catch Airy off guard, or not. Airy just rushes with the knife, pulls out his SG in the perfect moment, and headshots Hisoka. So that's 9 for Team Phoenix as we head into the second half. This is a must-win round for Team Phoenix because for Saint, yeah, it's a must-win round for Team Phoenix is what I meant to say, but if they don't, I mean, we're looking at Saints at double digits, and that's like 3 away from the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, Saints right now, if they take this early round right here, it's pretty much not over, but it's looking pretty good for them. I mean, right now they at 9. If they can take it to 10, and if they win the subsequent round after that, then they're just going to be chilling at 11. And really, it's just going to be not a walk in the park, but pretty much. I mean, Team Phoenix has a lot to bring back. I mean, they're 6 rounds down. If Saints can bring it back, then Team Phoenix will then have to go up so many rounds. I mean, they're going to have to go up 8 whole rounds just to match it back up. So, honestly, it's looking not the best, but we'll see what Team Phoenix has for us. They're coming in strong together. And Officer's got a lot of information. He's let them know he is bringing them to the Lion's Den.
They're going there as well. Waiting. Oh, Shadow is actually able to get Venema. And they're going to rotate towards B. Okay, that's smart. Because if they try to attack A there, I feel like they're just dead, like 3 players stacked there. But now, as they're heading B, Airy might be able to hear them. But I mean, it might be too late for the call-out. Because, yeah, he's just going to get overwhelmed. 1 kill is everything that Airy could wish for here. He's going to get pushed. Oh, what is that headshot, though? Airy. That's a crazy headshot. Gets boom. Sadak is able to get Officer, though. So the bomb goes down. 3v4 retake. Some utility left as well. And Sadak going big this round. This is exactly what Team Phoenix needed. Valley shutting it off with a nice double for himself as well. And that's Team Phoenix on 4. So looking a little bit better. They definitely needed this round. I feel like whoever made that call to go from to not go push A and after getting that frag actually push B, that was a great call, because again I feel like if they went A, it's over. So Team Phoenix IGL, I believe it's Sadak. I'll have to keep you updated on this and actually check it out and look it up. But yeah, great IGLing there.
Yeah, doing great, making sure everybody's staying calm, cool, collected. And the fact that Team Phoenix took it, this is fantastic for them. Now they're fully bought up as much as they probably could for this one. Boom, doing a great job. Starting it off, taking Uri out, which is, again, huge contender, even on pistols. Sadok, Shadow, and Shadow again, just popping them down. So now they worked their way up again. Now they're only 4 rounds down. It's looking a lot better. At this point, now we're going into the kind of the first real round. Can Team Phoenix keep it going? If they can pretty much do the same thing. I mean, honestly, the rushing into a bomb site within the first 30 seconds is just huge. It gets them off guard. And the fact that they're already split, if they all go all 5 versus 2 or 3, theoretically speaking, that should be an easy win, especially here. Oh, Officer getting through the smoke. Headshot and Uri for 2. That did not work in their favor. Rest of Sadok still alive on the bomb site, has the bomb, but now it's a 2v4, and he's already half down. This is not looking the best. Sadok has to really clutch this up. He gets 1, but now it's down to a 3v0, because Democracy just going to take them both out.
Yeah, valid attempt there. They did get on side, but unfortunately not able to lock it down. But yeah, this is kind of the side on the breach for Team Phoenix for the IGL to shine, because normally when you play on the coalition side, it's more about just, you know, knowing your position, which angles you're holding, and having good rotations, which a lot of the times are not decided by the IGL. You know, player just holds, for example, A, and here's some action callouts B, so he rotates over. But on the breach side of things, if you have a good IGL, which, I mean, Sadak historically has been, then you can really accelerate, because, you know, if you have good strats on breach side, you can definitely lock down some rounds for sure. And I mean, Team Phoenix so far, they've gotten 2, but unfortunately losing the first rifle. So now Officer is actually going to be on a KSG. And Team Phoenix, the call to just go pretty much full Eco Valley, the only one here with anything to his name, really. But boom, what is that? He gets 1. Hobbit Vanima should be able to get 2, but actually goes down. So this is turning into not a good round at all for Saints. I mean, literally only pistols for Team Phoenix. Now they have retrieved the rifle, and they're definitely looking to retrieve some more weapons. And this round, in like 1 minute, turns from unwinnable to very doable here. Now let's see what Master Sadok decides to call in this situation. Seems like an A call is coming in, and it might be good if they're quick enough, because A is actually evacuated. Eri is checking CT and A at the same time. He does decide to commit to A now, so he'll probably just hold this angle until Team Phoenix arrive. But I mean, so far it's a good place to actually hit A, because there's only 1 defender there. And Eri, yeah, he is paranoid about that CT angle as well. Someone could just sneak up on him. So this is down to timing to some level, but Eri's actually not watching it again. Oh, this again is just a timing game. Eri is holding the angle, able to get 1, but not a double. Oh. Shadow, great deagle headshot there. So now
Shadow trailing right behind, but Uri at 20. That seems to be the catalyst there to really show and really to be able to take those rounds, because Uri is just on fire, up in the 20s now officially, and still has a few more rounds left to go, so that's definitely going to be going more and more up onto the kill range. But let's see which one they're going to go for. It's looking to be B. They're flying in there, but Democracy has something to say about that. It's looking decent, but we'll see how that continues, because again, 1 for 1 getting trades. We're down to a 3-3. They're trying to do something. That grenade could have been huge, but unfortunately didn't make it in. Now, the bomb is down. Looks like a little T action going on. I love it. Oh no, I had to take. You know, I love it. It's just you know, some of that just gracious, you know, using that psychic powers to hold the gun in such a weird angle, and the bullets still fly where they need to go. But looks like they're going to go for the defuse.
Oh, what?
Oh, and he did get the defuse. No? Yes? No.
No, Phoenix won that. That is crazy. That's one of the craziest clutches I've seen. They line up perfectly. I don't think they were expecting him to jump down from heaven there, but he drops down and gets a crazy double Shadow. Well, that's gonna
Wow.
put some rating on board for him. This is his first game as well, at least under this name and this team. So yeah, that's absolutely insane coming in from Shadow. Very, very smart play to just drop down, spray them both down, and that actually keeps Phoenix in this. Like if their last round is pretty much over, but now Saints, they have to go eco. That's great for Team Phoenix, and even though they're able to get one, Unrust is refragged, and now they're not able to retrieve any weapons just yet. So still, this should really be a round for Team Phoenix any day.
Yeah, definitely should be. But we know Saints likes to do some things just like that. Sadak going down. I mean, it really can go either way. No matter what weapons Saints has, there's always something going to be cooked up, no matter what. I mean, we still got 2 non-pistol weapons running around, which is 2 weapons you don't want to have in the opposing team's hands. We are going to see Demoxy going down, probably the one who would, with the AUG, having the best chance. But let's not count Officer out yet. I mean, we never know what they're going to be able to, what they're going to do. So they're slowly making their way in. Bomb is down. Valley able to take out Vadima. Officer going down. And so now it's down to a barrel stuff from Uri. What? Getting a double immediately after and getting the defuse. Uri absolutely throwing everything out the window and being able to pull that off.
Yeah, that's big for Saints. That is very big for Saints and Team Phoenix. This is not a round they want to lose. After winning this, after Shadow's completely just psychomaniac play here, dropping down from heaven, getting a double, they're up. It seems like Team Phoenix are back in the game. And then, well, the worst thing happens. Literally, Pistols beat out Team Phoenix. So that is a horrible round to give away, especially when it's 12, when it's pretty much 11 rounds for Saints. They have to get the 12th one. And now it just seems like getting 7 in a row is a very hard task to accomplish for Phoenix. I mean, obviously they're still gonna try. They're still gonna get their kills, but like, yeah, 7 in a row. That's definitely gonna prove, if they are able to do that, that's definitely gonna prove why they are in the Pro League. But I feel like at least for the first game, Saints have been the more dominant team, winning out the rounds more than Team Phoenix, being just in general better in those crucial situations. And Vanima is gonna push up, take down Boom, but he's actually not getting expected, so he might get a double there. Oh, Valley, okay, he's not gonna get a double. Valley just completely Ferrari peeks him and just takes his head off. So 2v3 now, and it seems like everyone on Team Phoenix are just gonna go for the quick rotation towards A. Shadow logs down Officer, so now Airy is the only one left live, kind of isolated on the B side of things, and I feel like this is a round for Team Phoenix. But again, 1 round cool, 2 rounds cool, 4 cool, but still they have to get 7 now, or I mean 6 if we don't see something crazy coming in from Airy here. But we actually might, because Airy has been on an absolute mad game. He has 23 frags to his name. That's double KD pretty much, so you might actually be able to at least catch some players off guard, but Shadow's positioning is just simply superior, and he takes down Airy.
Yeah, I mean, this was just nuts. Look at that, being able to just pop the head, throw it, and just in between them as they fly across each other to take them both out. I mean, but like you said, that last round, I wouldn't have put it past her, honestly. I mean, the fact that it was a 1v3, well, we just saw that happen again with a Deagle. So honestly, with Uri, it really was just kind of you probably could have done it. I mean, there's nothing out of the realm of surprise. Now we're going to see shotguns and pistols coming in. Saints not having the best buy, but that can always change. Shadow going to go ahead and get 1. Disaster Sadak for another. Slowly dwindling it down. Democracy just popping heads. Incredible. Doom able to get 1 too.
What's up with the pistols today? They're just juiced. Every time I see someone with a pistol, they somehow get a headshot. Like, I don't know what's going on. Is it the players? Is there some secret boost? Is there some secret sauce in the XD45 clip today? But whatever it is, yeah, the pistols are just popping heads today. And I mean, Team Phoenix, they've definitely been on the receiving end for that. Again, losing that crucial 12th round to simply pistols and a shoddy. But now seems like, again, as soon as we start to think that they're eliminated, they start to pull back. But well, still a lot of pulling back to be done here. I mean, they do get this round as well, but still 5 more rounds to go. Officer is just like memeing at this point. But again, Airy trying to go for the same play, but I think he's stuck here because yeah, he's being watched. Boom, he's not going to go down from KSG in that range. So he gets a headshot, gets Phoenix up to 8. Again, this is a best of 2, right? So round balance matters. It doesn't matter in terms of like the actual best of 2. Like, you know, if one team wins one game and the other one wins the second one, then it's simply draw. But when the round balance actually does come into play is when we actually get to the end of the group stage. And if 2 teams have similar amount of points, the same amount of points, then the team with better round balance is going to win. So even if Team Phoenix are not able to win out this raid game, the fact they're pulling back these rounds is definitely great. It's just going to help their round balance. So, I mean, we'll see how well they perform in the 21st round of play here. Aerie is just locking it down with the Scar. You know, when the Scars come out, you know that the team just wants to finish it. So we'll see what he's able to do with it. Not quite sure what it is. Is that a lineup? You're just kind of expecting them to peek from the ground there. Not quite sure what that is about, but Team Phoenix are taking a very slow approach to this one. They're just kind of scouting out their options. Bomb is dropped towards spawn, and so they're not overcommitting to anything yet. Minute left on the clock, still enough play time to actually make a good strat here.
Yeah, because they're still going to go back and get the bomb because it's still just chilling on the ground. But oh no, that's not what you want to be staring down. 3 barrels in a row. Boom, Master yet again, getting 1 each. They've made a decision now. It's going to be going over towards B, which we're going to see a little bit of rotation. And with the final player, which is going to be Officer, may come down here in just a second. Democracy just taking Master out, just flying down. Shadow for 2, Under Us for another. Officer making his way here. He's made it. It's a 2-1. They've smoked him off. He's going to go ahead and potentially go for the hard push. And they now have the details and information, getting that little bit. Shadow able to take him down and rack up another round. They're closing it. Team Phoenix at 9. It seemed impossible, but now they're only 3 away. And right now we're going to see pistols yet again, it looks like. Unless they're just going to randomly change it here at the last second to make me wrong. Nope, looks like I'm seeing Deagle's bot, so correct. So now we have a good chance, but then, you know, it is pistols. We've seen jacked pistols this whole time, so again, there's nothing out of the range of possibility in this match. You know, normally you're like, okay, pistols, it's probably not going to go that way. But for some reason, that keeps changing. And Valley able to take off the first one. So we'll see. We'll just see that they're backing up, getting in a little bit better positions. But here we go. They're going to just start getting blasted. Grenade comes through right in the face. And so that's 2 more down. It's all up to Democracy and Uri. Democracy, again, crazy headshots, but looks like Boom is going to be the one to return the favor. Uri with a lone deagle. Nothing left to lose. Can we see 5 perfect headshots?
I mean, he's not being watched, so that's a never mind. Shadow, he moves in, he's ready. I mean, actually, he could have pushed through the smoke in that situation when he heard the reload, but I feel like he's just like... You wouldn't want to look at his pants right now. He's just staying in the smoke, trying to stay alive. Boom does take him down. And that's Phoenix on 10. I have to congratulate him for having the punching power to, you know, make this comeback at least plausible, because again, they were down 7 rounds. They had to complete 7 rounds to actually win the game, and they're past the halfway point here. They've won 4 in a row, only 3 more. And now it's going to be a rifle round, so obviously a harder round to win. But yeah, Team Phoenix definitely making sure they don't make the same mistakes they did earlier, right? Like they are, when it's pistol, they're playing it smart now. They're pushing together. They're not letting them isolate their gun duels. And in general, you know, when it's like a 1v2 that we had like 2 rounds earlier as well, they're just playing on refrags. They're not letting anyone clutch anything here. But yeah, still 3 more rounds to go. Still Saints with that round advantage. The thing is, the momentum, the tides are shifting towards Team Phoenix. So in terms of their mental, maybe they might be ahead. We'll see. Aerie is pushing very aggressively here, and so far he's been able to capitalize on that. He does take down Boom. Not quite sure what happened there. I mean, he was just quicker on the flick, even though he was being held, but Boom does go down, so that kind of makes it a bit better for Team Phoenix. Now, for Saints, now only 4 Team Phoenix players left alive, and they're going to evacuate from B. Now, they didn't even make much noise on B, right? So I feel like Saints are not going to really rotate because of that. Oh, look at that positioning. Aerie, what is that positioning? He's crazy today. He's just getting all the info. He's getting all the frags. Master Sadak does take him down, but that was just good info that Team Phoenix are actually might be rotating towards A, but seems like they're going back to B. Sadak is just giga-braining these strats here, but yeah, Saints not really pulled off of it yet. Nobody going to A just yet, so it's going to be a 2v4 most likely on the B bomb side of things. Now the players are being heard. 7 is smoked though. Oh, but Vanima, that's big. Hisoga goes down. Vanima with a crazy double. Sadak though, he's the man. If there's something that can do something in this crucial round, it's probably Sadak. He's been very good at clutch player, just historically. It seems like, you know, when it's a normal round, he doesn't really go for the most kills, but whenever it's a clutch, you can count on him most of the time. Hopefully I don't bite my tongue here, but seems like they're gonna evacuate. Sadak gets fragged there, and Officer is able to get Valley. Sadak, you have to show him what I was talking about right now, right? Like, you got to show him. He's holding a very good angle. He's playing it perfectly. I don't think he's even gonna get checked. And Sadak, he does get the frag. I was a little bit worried there for a second, but yes, Sadak just clutches it out in a very good fashion. He's on a 20 bomb, all right? He's on a 20 bomb. So especially when you're the IGL, it's hard to get those frags. That's why most of the time the IGLs don't actually perform well. But Sadak somehow able to find his pace, able to find his stride in this game. He's not a top frag, but you know, almost splitting it with Shadow. And on the other side of things, we've seen Airy do crazy stuff, but it seems like if Saints actually want to close this out, players like Vanima, players like Democracy need to step up, because otherwise, Team Phoenix are on 5-round streak right now, and they only need 2 more to actually win it, and they're just going to push A site. That is a very good call from Sadak once again. They just get on the site. Bomb is not there yet, so that might be an issue, but Sadak, he's trying to hold A strong, and that smoke is definitely going to help with that.
I think this may just be one of those instances where he's gonna play for the fake, where it's like, hey, I'm on the bomb side. Well, look at me, and they're gonna have a chance to get over here to B. Well, there are 2 still on the site, but it looks like maybe they're a little bit undecided as far as where they want to go. But ooh, Unrust again. He's got the ears. He knows things are happening. But wait, here's where Sadak is gonna come big. He's gonna come up from behind. Democracy has a little bit of anticipation. He may have heard him. But that's going to keep at least another player out of the mix. But again, then they're going to rotate, and now they're able to come back yet again. Since they moved, the A side is now completely open for business. They still have 40 seconds, 37, and be able to work their way down. Officer able to take down 1 for 1, along with Boom. And so now it's a 1v3. Officer last one alive. They really did the big brain play. And now they're working their way. Officer almost being able to, but yes, it still goes down, but had the ability to, like, wait a minute. Saw the ghost at the end of the hallway, but unfortunately, look at this. We thought it was almost not possible. But Team Phoenix, they have now made it to 12-12. Saints just seems to not be able to get that round, but now they've been able to buy as much as humanly possible. And now, this is it. Round 25. No more rounds after this. No holding back. All of the equipment flying. This is it. Saints or Team Phoenix.
Look at us. Who would have thought? Who would have thought this would happen? Vanima is able to get Shadow. Oh, but he actually gets overwhelmed. Sadak refrags. Democracy takes down Boom, but Sadak again with a kill. Valley with another one. Oh, but Officer catches Hisoka completely off guard. Now it's down to a 2v2. The B bomb site is open. The bomb will go down. Saints, they're looking at a 2v2 retake on the B bomb side of things. There are smokes, there are nades, there are flashes on the side of Team Phoenix. All they have to do is just smoke off those 2 crucial entry points. Smoke off main, which they've done. Smoke off tunnels. Throw some nades, throw some flashes. I feel like Team Phoenix are just closing it down. This has to be a huge fumble for them to lose it. They have a Heaven player as well, so whenever someone tries to defuse, it'll just be so hard. Valley takes down Airy. Officer, he has to go so big here. Oh, but Team Phoenix, they make the comeback.
Wow.
They get the 7 rounds in a row and they win it out on raid. Absolutely incredible performance there in those last 7 rounds, and in those last 4, honestly, I just gotta keep hyping up Sadak. He was a crucial player in those last 4 rounds. I believe he got like 10 frags in the last 4 rounds, and his calling was just impeccable. The way how they rotated, the way how they decided which bomb site hit, absolutely amazing. And in that last round as well, you know, making sure that the gun duels don't get isolated, peeking the last player together. Very, very good stuff coming in from Team Phoenix. So they cause a huge upset in this late stage of the game. I mean, again, for Saints, 68% people voted for Saints, right? So Team Phoenix definitely coming in as the underdog in this, and that is an absolutely crazy comeback. I am so excited for game 2.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that they were able to do this, and you know, they still had a better chance again as far as the community votes. Whoever voted for Team Phoenix, you guys, that 30% of you, you guys just made the entire everyone else, you know, entirely upset with that. Team Phoenix ahead. They've taken it 13-12. Great great performance. And again, Master Sada got again huge shout out for not only being able to make the calls, but also essentially being MVP with having Shadow right there with him, which is huge because there wasn't necessarily another huge player on the side of Saints besides Uri. I mean, everybody else was doing great, but it wasn't like over 20, and having two of them doing that makes it great. But coming up next, we have Port as our next map, which my personal favorite. Number one was just, I love seeing it, and that is going to be another map coming up. So you guys definitely want to be sticking around because these matches are going to be nuts. Considering Port is huge on equipment, it's going to be massive because we saw a lot of really good equipment placements all through Raid. They've really locked down those areas. So I'm super excited to see what they have in store for us on Port. But sadly, before we get there, we have to take a short break in between, which is going to be just a few minutes. So guys, make sure you stick around, get your popcorn, get your refill, because this next set of games on here on Port, these next rounds are going to be insane.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll catch you guys after the break. I'm just hoping for the repeat of what we saw on Raid, but grab those snacks. We'll see you after the break.
Coalition wins. Coalition. Coalition. Toss a flash. Coalition win. Coalition wins. Coalition wins. Coalition wins. Coalition wins. Toss a flash. Coalition wins. Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been planted on A. I'm defusing the bomb. Coalition wins. Reach wins. Breach wins. Planting bomb. Bomb has been planted. Breach wins.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more player to get him doing great up in front of sight, and he's not all he's
If any other strategy right now goes with defense now, is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! Look at the ninja defuse!
it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Hey guys, welcome back to game number 2, Saints versus Team Phoenix, coming up here on Port. You guys, if you're just tuning in, need to go back and watch what we just experienced. And if you guys watch that, incredible seeing Team Phoenix come back and winning 13-12. It almost seemed impossible. They were down 7 rounds. I mean, it was just insane what they were able to do for that comeback. But again, congratulations to them. But we're going into game number 2, which is going to be on Port. But before we get into that, we got to tell you guys about the deliciousness that is G Fuel, the things that keep us going, keep us awake, and make sure we have enough focus. You guys can use the promo code esports mobile to get 30% off your order. And if you don't know what to buy, there's a lot of different flavors and colors and everything. You guys can get the starter pack. It's $15. You guys get a bunch of different flavors, and the shaker really gets you started. And you can use that shaker for anything other than G Fuel, but you guys can try out all the flavors. And again, you get 30% off using the promo code on screen, esports mobile, to go ahead and get the limited time for that. And we have something great. If you guys hadn't seen it yet, we have the new Lucky Spin. We have the Pestilence. Beautiful. Almost seems like they made it in my image with all of the green. I love it. Great skins. Great. Just really just overall, my personal favorites out of all of this have to be those gloves and the butcher knife. It just looks beautiful. Looks great. Feels good in your hands. And of course, hopefully I can be able to win the Lucky Spin and be able to get those out of it. We can check out, there are other things apart in the Lucky Spin as well. You guys have some gloves, you have some extra skins. You know, we got a U ratio skin there for you sniper players. And of course you have your general, you know, flashes, grenades, smoke, so everybody can use those at any given time, no matter what you're doing. I think they look amazing. Definitely need to get some for my inventory so I can use and showcase those. I know they're not your colors twist, but I think they look amazing.
I do think they look amazing. Again, I would prefer like maybe a bit different colors, but you know, yeah, I know how much you love green. For me, the color of choice is always yellow. But I mean, they do have a little bit of a yellow tint to them, so I feel like they're great for both of us. But yeah, definitely, if you want these skins, go check out Lucky Spin. Have a chance at winning them. But we have to get back into the game. What we saw in map 1 was absolutely incredible. I feel like nobody really expected to see what we saw, that 7-round comeback that, you know, they were able to complete. Team Phoenix playing absolutely insane in the later stage of that game. And we guys want to show a little bit of a recap, a little bit of these crazy rounds. Because at first it seemed like, you know, Saints, they were just, you know, one step ahead, always one step ahead on the breach side, going up to like, I believe it was 7-3 and then 8-3 or something like that. So very good performance from them. But as you'll guys see, Team Phoenix didn't let it slip, and they just continuously were able to get a round after round after round and get the comeback. So in the first map, I feel like Sadak's calling was really good on the breach side, and also for Saints, they had some great plays on the breach side. But in my opinion, the MVP of the first map was Sadak. Let me know what you guys think in the chat.
Yeah, I do. And I totally agree, because Sadak was really not only on fire as far as kills go, those calls, those plays that they were able to do, and we saw, I would have to at least 3 super huge like jukes of them. Like they were able to do those big brain plays and really switch those out. I mean, absolutely monstrous. Being able to completely and utterly on the other side of the map determine like, hey, Let's go ahead and make some noise. Let's go ahead and say, hey, we're going to go B and make it to where all the players rotate and then sneak out the back and flip over to the other side. Honestly, it was huge. And the fact that Sadok was able to keep up as far as kills go and be able to be the top player next to Shadow on the team, huge. Saying for not only his ability to play, but also the ability to manage the match while still absolutely dominating.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, when you're the IGL, most of the time you're not truly also the entry fragger or, you know, the high-performing fragger, because it's so hard, you know. The life of an IGL is really hard, guys. Trust me. I've been there. Like, if you're trying to call strats, you have, like, whenever something happens in the round, right? Like, if you're the IGL, you have to, like, can process it and think about what strategies are you gonna tell your team, right? But at the same time, you also have to be ready and just focus on that crosshair and, you know, get those frags. So it's really, there's like, it's almost like it's just an increased difficulty when you're the IGL. I'd say like it's the most difficult role to play and to actually do well in. So great for Sadok that is actually able to, you know, do both, get those frags, get those good strats in as well. But I don't think it's anywhere close to being over, because now we're gonna move over to Port. And Saints on Port have been very good so far. At least historically, they have a good win rate on it. So I believe that on Port, we're going to see a close game once again. But I feel like Saints, you know, they might have a little bit of a mental struggle coming off the first game, where they were literally one match point, one round away from actually winning it, and then, you know, just allowing Team Phoenix to continuously round after round just dominate on that mostly A side of things, as we can see in these highlights. And yeah, I feel like if heading into the first game, Saints were definitely the favorites in terms of, you know, the best of two, but also the game, also the map. I feel like heading into the second one, Phoenix are actually the favorites, because they're riding high, you know, their emotions are riding high. They're like, we completed the comeback, we're the greatest, so on and so forth. You know, they have a pep in their step, right? But, you know, that could really work both ways, because you can also kind of overshoot and just over evaluate how good you actually are. And, you know, once you actually start losing, that kind of emotional being happy just completely switches 180 on its head, and, you know, you start to get really tilted. But I feel like Team Phoenix, again, even though the team name might sound new, all of these players have been playing for years and years and years. For example, Jeppa, you know, he's been playing for like pretty much 6 years, so, you know, everyone is known. And I feel like when you've been playing at this kind of level for years, you know how to deal in these situations. But I still, you know, that's a factor. This clip was absolutely insane from Shadow. We saw him just drop down on site, 1v2, get 2 frags, clutch it out. That was a crazy round by Shadow there. And it felt like at this point, right, like look at the scoreboard, 11-6. It felt like it was all over for Team Phoenix, but somehow they were able to find their way back in.
Yeah, and this was that pivotal moment where it didn't shift just yet. I mean, we were able to see Saints get up to 12, but I feel like this round was where it all changed, because this was a huge round for them, even though it was real nice and slow. And Uri does, you know, try to be all sneaky here and is able to get this absolute massive 3-piece to go ahead and get it. Like I said, I feel like it changed here because it was almost like that do or die moment, right? That this was going to be the 12th round, and it's like, guys, we have to change something up quickly now and be able to do that. And I think the very next, just right after that, you can see now we're up to 8. They're just locking these rounds in. By all means, they were not easy rounds. They weren't just, you know, giving them away as far as Saints is concerned. They were still fighting their way through it, but they were doing a great job at changing their entire mentality, even though they were back against the wall, 1 round left before they lose, and they were able to bring it back, change it all up. Just huge. And the fact that, again, Master Sadok was able to not only keep that mentality for the team, make those calls, but also be able to step it up himself and being what he was able to do. Because you just continuously kept seeing his name pop up over and over and over with those rounds. And when it mattered the most, he was ready.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, we can see, I think in the end of this game here, you got like 10 frags in 4 or 5 rounds, which is absolutely insane. That is what you need when like once player steps up big time, when the odds and when the, you know, just when just stakes are so high. So that was great seeing it from him, but I mean, he has to keep up that performance. You can see here, we can see that 1v1 clutch that he played very well, you know, picking an off angle. The opposition player wasn't even aware of his positioning. He didn't even get checked. And yeah, somehow Team Phoenix did make the comeback there, but yeah, it was just very interesting to see. We'll see what happens on port. That is the next map coming up.
Yeah, and the fact that this is Team Phoenix's pick, they should be ready for this. They should have practiced this. And honestly, with experience in the past with Master Sadok, this is definitely one of his better maps too. Just he's always done fairly good on this map and just in general. So honestly, if he's been able to pass along that knowledge, because even though we still have some of the more experienced players for the team, but we still have some of the lesser experienced ones, at least on paper that we have. Not saying that they're bad at all, but the fact that hopefully that stuff has been passed along, that ability has been given, but we do need to decide whose side's gonna be a what. And now we got to find out who's gonna be knifing who, and going on into the next area, who's going to be on what side. It looks like it's going to be an absolute slaughterfest, and it looks like Saints will be the one to decide whose sides are going to be for what. And yeah, they're going to be swapping it around and seeing who can have that, as I'll call the quote-unquote advantage at the front end of being on the coalition side.
Yeah, so the second game is starting any minute here, and honestly, it could not have been any closer in the first one. So I'm hoping and expecting the same to be true in this one as well, but we will be moving into it very shortly. And again, Saints are only one round away from actually being positive in round balance. Like, even though they lost, they still put up a great performance. And I mean, again, it could be a little bit demoralizing, just like letting 7 rounds in a row slip and losing it. But at the same time, I feel like they'll be able to find their pace back into this game.
Yeah, they definitely should be able to. I mean, being able to have that kind of a loss in the rounds is not the best, but they've had a chance to shake it off, kind of bring it back. I mean, even though this is Team Phoenix's pick, they should be able to hop in here, have a good time, and really get that groove moving again. Though they were able to get into the B side pretty much uncontested. Here we go with Master Sadok doing it again, starting us off. We got Valley taking up another one. So now it's a 5v3. Potentially, it's going to get worse. Now Boom's going to be able to get one, but Unrust again able to do some oxidation to the enemy team. Hisoka, one more. And all leaving officer to arrest everyone, but unfortunately going to be going down to Boom, getting another one. And Team Phoenix able to get the first round.
Yeah, from what I read in the chat, at least, someone said that Team Phoenix are port demons, so we'll see how...
Yeah, yeah, like I said, Master Sadok, historically, from me seeing him play on port, it's not normally a pretty side for the opposing team. So like I said, if he's passed that knowledge on, it's gonna be pretty bad. Or good, depending on which side you're on.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, in this round, it should be an easy one for Team Phoenix, right? But even though Saints have bought up, they're not able to find those frags. Shadow is able to find Vanima, however, and Valley, we know how powerful that KSG can be in those close range distances. Shadow is pushing up. He's looking to find something, but doesn't really find anything just yet. Oh, there you go. That's a big frag. That's definitely what they needed. Officer takes down Shadow, though, and now a 1v2 situation. Sadok, he might be coveted as a very good port player, but that 1v2 just a little bit too much for him to clutch. So that's back to one-on-one round balance. I mean, that's definitely not a round you want to let slip if you're Team Phoenix. Like, I know Saints bought up. Like, sure, they had rifles, but at the same time, losing the round immediately after your pistol is never a good sign.
No, it's definitely not. But hopefully they can just, again, they're going to go a little bit eco here. They're going to make sure that they save some extra cash. And so this is more than likely going to go for Saints, but you never know how these pistols will be going. It could be absolutely different. We're going to see at least one go down. The officer's just going to keep spraying. Is it going to be? It is the full-blown. All of them. Was that? I'm pretty sure that was an ace.
Yeah, I am quite sure it was an ace as well. That was an insane play. I'd like, all right, well, he just does that. So Saints are up to 2. And again, I mean, they have great openings to these games. Like, it seems like every single game that we've seen them play, when they start on a breach side, they're just able to find those rounds. But closing them out, closing the game out, seems like a completely different ball game for them. And so far, they haven't really been able to win it. You know, they might have a good round balance, but still, they've lost 3 games so far in this group stage, all of the games they've played. So yeah, it's not the greatest, definitely not the greatest. Oh, what is this? Airy does take down Master Sadok, but that KSG is, look at the scoreboard, man. Like, it's just so good. The kill feed, everything is just KSG and Shadow. He finds I believe a triple there. So now Vanima and Airy are the 2 left alive. Valley, he's trying to spam it. Oh, that was close actually. Not able to penetrate that just yet. There you go. Airy, he's gonna look for a frag with KSG as well. Just KSG action all around. And there you go. Airy does go down. He does go down with a frag to his name, but you know, Team Phoenix punching back as soon as they can.
Yeah, they're just doing great. As much as it's what they're able to do. Team Phoenix, everything's tied up yet again, so they're not gonna let anything go. Looks like they're gonna go a little slow and burn for Saints again for the pistols. So nothing too bad, but look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all the way to the end for the ace. Even though again it was pistols, but I mean the fact that he was still alive in the midst of 5 pistol fires is just nuts.
Yeah, most definitely. I have no idea how that actually went down there, but I mean, on Rust and Democracy, they can still put in some damage. Like, even though Democracy's position is known, well, never mind. Master Sadok eliminates him, so now 1v4 situation, and Rusty is making some noise, so his position is known as well. And I mean, it's a nice angle, you know, on this kind of headshot angle. You can play around, you can at least try to get a headshot if they do peek you, but he has to be careful from that A-long area as well, from that B-long area as well, and yeah, he's gonna get overwhelmed. Sadok is just, yeah, pushing in, getting frags, 5 to his name already. In 5 rounds, that's decent, and I mean, we'll see how that goes on once we actually get to the side switch. Because again, Team Phoenix, they might not have the best collision side, at least against Saints. You know, they were able to find their entries on the breach side. Saints were, but once we actually get to the breach side for Team Phoenix, seems like they just have very good strategies. So I feel like if Saints want to win this, they have to play well on the breach side as well. Because on that collision, it's just going to be hard for them. Vanima takes down Boom, and that's an equal trade there. So 4v4 situation escalating here. So pushy. Hisoka pushes in. Officer takes him down. And Master Sadok, again, he's pushing as well. What is this? Like, remember how we talked how Raid is really chaotic and then Port is very slow? Well, it hasn't been so far. Seems like both players on both teams just go for crazy pushes, crazy peaks, and it somehow works out most of the time for them.
Yeah, and right now, 3v3. They're trying to figure out which way they want to go as far as Saints. They're trying. Master, there he goes again. Taking him down. Unrust. Let's see. Is he going to be able to make the connection? I mean, Vanima is super low, so any kind of connection is going to be bad. In which case, Democracy, that's going to be going for a trade. I saw Democracy going down, and really, yeah, Vanima just super low. Shadow just gets a nice little tap, and that's about it. So now they're going to be able to take a 2-round lead. Not bad. I mean, they're really holding strong. They're, again, if what you read in chat about them being port demons, they're definitely living up to that name. They just know where to go. I mean, even though there's a lot of twists and turns, there's a lot of tight and close quarters areas, they know where to go and where to hold down those angles and really to keep these bomb sites clear. Now, I say that as Unrust comes in and just about barrel stuffs, but looks like we're going to see 2, 3 going down in total. Unrust able to pick up that again to just give the craziness. Sadok, can he make it happen? There's still 3, but Democracy, able to get for the close quarters, and then there we go, Uri to go ahead and finish it off. So they're going to get a quick round. They're just flying through these rounds.
Yeah, Saints pulling it back once again, and it seems like the Achilles heel for Team Phoenix is just losing dumb rounds. Like honestly, like we saw it on Raid as well, where like they were winning such crazy rounds, right? Like, they were winning clutches, they were doing great rounds, great plays. And then when it's like pistols on the opposite side, and all you have to do is really just hold down a sight against literal pistols, they lose it time and time again. So yeah, Team Phoenix, something they have to sort out. But I mean, they were still able to win the first map, and they're still in the lead in terms of rounds. Port being a very equally sided map, where both Breach and Collision normally get around 6 rounds. You know, they're still in the lead. So they're definitely looking to extend that, but I feel like with that Deagle and KSG to your name, it's going to be hard, but again, never discredit a KSG, because from what we've seen so far, it's just been very powerful in these close range distances. Sadak is spotted though, I believe, and he does take down Airy, but he might get pushed here. Oh, that's big damage. That is actually very big damage, and Hisoka now, with that Deagle, retrieves a weapon as well, and he single-handedly has almost the same amount of HP as Rust and Democracy combined, so he pretty much has to find 1 bullet on Democracy, maybe 2 on Rust. That's like 3 bullets for the clutch. You know, it's going to be hard, especially with the tunnels area here being smoked off. But I feel like if he does go for it, he might be able to pull it off.
Yeah, I think they definitely have a chance to. I mean, as of right now, they're going to have to just go ahead and go for the save, which is great. Go ahead and keep the weaponry. I mean, they're already low on cash as it is. We'll just kind of have to see what they do into the next round. It's going to be even, so again, good for Saints to go ahead and keep it for those rounds. No one's really running away with it, which we didn't really expect that. The fact that they did it first for Saints in the last round was kind of a, kind of a big deal. We're like, oh no, here we go. But honestly, it's looking good. That at least here on port, it seems a lot more even kiltered with it. So it's going to be a lot better, but that doesn't mean that when we go into the switch that either one team either fumbles it or they continue to stay close. But only time will tell with that if anyone's going to be able to pick that up. But as of now, it seems like they're both warmed up and they're just ready to go.
Yeah, this is once again very, very close game. None of these teams wants to lose, right? Like, they're both contenders for getting that 4th place, perhaps in the playoffs. Getting those playoffs. So they just want to win it. And I mean, Democracy wants it a little bit more. He does get restarted with that XD45, and Team Phoenix only Shadow left alive. I don't think his position is known, but Officer, he's just gonna. I have no idea how he spotted him there. He did. He gets the headshot. Gets Saints up to 5th. So first time in the lead today on this map. And we'll see if they're able to extend it. But again, Team Phoenix, I feel like they're really at their best once we get to that breach side. So theoretically, they only need like 1 or 2 more rounds here on the Coalition side to have a very good start for that breach side.
Yeah, 100% agree. And as of now, looks like they're pushed up fairly decently. Boom, really trying to get those early kills. And here could go with Master again, getting the quick spray, at least getting 1, giving a little bit of damage, but keeping that mid area for A completely locked out. But then if Hisoka over here along with Shadow ready to go, 1 trades for each, make that another one to add on top of it for Shadow. And so slowly working it down to Vanima being the last one alive. And Master Sadak is just hungry for it. That or Shadow trying to figure out who's going to get it. They're working its way down, and that's going to be Master Sadak getting the kill. You can just see them chopping at them, just like who's going to get that last one.
I feel like one thing that isn't really working out for Saints in this game is Vanima. Because Vanima, he was great in week 1. Like, honestly, I loved seeing him play. He was good. But in this particular best of 2 today, he's kind of struggling a little bit, right? Like, he was struggling on raid and still on port, not really getting off to the best start. So I feel like if Vanima is able to find those frags, Saints might be able to win it out, bro. Look at this. Boom, is completely overwhelmed. How do they get the frags? Their Shadow, very great refag there. So Saints losing pretty much all of their players except for Officer. And even though we've seen some good stuff coming in from Officer, this is a very big ask, right? Like, he is spotted as well. He's wallbanged. Yeah, there's just no chance to do anything in that situation. So Boom takes him down. Takes Phoenix up to 6. So again, this is back and back to back. Saints, they're in lead 5-4. Now they're losing 6-5. So both teams just want this so badly. Again, I feel like in the Eurasia conference, right, we have 2 or 3 teams that are almost guaranteed, unless there's like some huge slip-ups, almost guaranteed to make it to the playoffs. And then I feel like for the playoffs, there are 1 or 2 spots that pretty much any of the remaining teams could take. And both of these teams know that they're kind of competing for those remaining 1 or 2 slots. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why it's so close, because obviously both teams want to make it to the playoffs, and the way how you do that is get points in the group stage. So every single round matters, especially this being a best of 2 group stage. So 4v5 unfolding, the bomb is planted. This is going to be a hard retake. Boom does make it a little bit easier by killing Unrust. Oh no, Airy, that is not good. Shadow takes down Officer as well, and even though their Saints were able to get the bomb plan, I have no idea what's happening here. How are they able to do this with the pistols? It seemed like the round was lost, but then again, they just get like 3 fast frags with the pistols. Now a 2v2. Time is running low. The defuse is coming in. Democracy thinks he's faking it, but he does push in and takes down Valley as well. So Saints and Team Phoenix unseparated just yet as we head into the second half.
I'm telling you, it's those pistols. You never know. You never know what's going to happen with these pistols. I mean, they're just able to somehow do better with the pistols than even the broken buys. Not saying that that should be, you know, the new meta for that, but it's just kind of what it seems. You know, they're just able to do a lot better for the pistols. Like, why even do the broken buys when you can just use a bunch of pistols and do better? But we're gonna go to the flip. Let's see if Team Phoenix can keep up the good work, just like they were doing on the Coalition, and use that on the breach side. They're getting in there. They're dropping down. They're planting the bomb. We are about to see an entire funnel, which I think is probably worse for Saints at this current position, to be able to just be all on this one door to get in.
Yeah, this is a very important pistol round here. The bomb does go down, and now a retake coming in. Shadow does get one, but gets refragged immediately. Airy gets one as well. Valley. Oh, what is happening here? Just overwhelmed, but somehow Saints come out on top with Master Sadak. Never count him out, especially in a clutch situation. 1v3 now, but he's not ready. Wow, how is he still...
Ooh,
okay,
what?
Okay, I was a little bit worried there for Rust for a second. The defuse does come in. Close. Yeah, not... if Unrust went down there, I feel like it would have been over. But yeah, that was good positioning. Sadak does go down. And we can see Port stats. So Saints so far have a 61% win rate on Port. And I mean, Team Phoenix have a 0% win rate, but don't let it distract you from the fact that they have 1 map played. So I mean, that's not really, you know, you can't really base your decisions off of just 1 map played.
Yeah, and again, they have other historical data to go off of, just not for in this exact setting with exact, you know, team name. So other than that, you know, again, don't let the 0 really count them out, because they are definitely here to play. Although it seems like Uri and Officer are here to play a little bit more. They're going to take everybody out, except for Boom, but that doesn't really help out. I mean, he's still alive. He still keeps his weapon, but unfortunately not able to really prevent the defuse. He's just going to keep the money in his pocket and really help out for the later stage.
So Saints starting off the second half very strong here. 8 on the board, looking solid, looking fresh. The weapons are good as well, the utility is there, but this is the first rifle round. And this is where it really starts to get hard for Saints, I believe. Because Team Phoenix, again, they are good on that breach side, especially with Sadak's calling. It just works out in their favor most of the time. So we'll see what they have prepared for store in the store for us for this particular breach side. Seems like it is going to be an 8-long push, perhaps even tunnels, but tunnels are smoked off, which is smart. If you smoke off tunnels, you're pretty much like, you can never push it. Like if tunnels are smoked off and you push through the smoke, man, you are dead. You're simply dead. Once you go through that smoke, there are so many different angles you have to check, and so it's good to keep re-smoking that if possible. But still, Phoenix are going to commit to A, and we'll see what they actually do. I feel like they're just kind of making a setup here, because they want to push everything at the same time. They want to explode mid, window, tunnels, and long at the same time. And even though that can work, you know, that kind of diverses the attention, you know, from your players. So refrags are going to be a little bit harder. That nade! Oh no, that nade was crazy. There he goes down, and there you go. They explode with great passion, taking down almost everyone here. Democracy and Vanima, the only ones left alive. And yeah, it's going to be a hard retake. Retaking the A site on Port is simply so hard, because whichever way you do it, if you do it from tunnels, if you do it from window, if you do it even from long. There's just so many different angles you have to watch. So Democracy goes down as well. And I feel like Vadima, I mean, he has a lot, kind of 3k to his name, so you know, he could kind of peek, but at the same time, I feel like a save would have been a better call in that situation.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. But honestly, you know, for any of you guys at home, future teams, take note to what Team Phoenix did. You know, that setup, that was basically what you would want to call textbook for taking the A side on port. I mean, that was just perfect timing, flying in at different angles. And there, even though they did lose a player or so, but you know, that's pretty much your most optimal what double grenade coming in. Hisoka able to really open that up, and boom, getting him 2 for himself and then Shadow for 1. Just keeping it clean. I mean, that was going to be a nice, easy round for them to tie it up again. But no, that was beautiful taking of A side. So make sure to write that down. That's definitely like the best way to do that.
Yeah, I love how they explode. I mean, it is a strategy where sometimes it either goes like horribly wrong or it works out perfectly. But I do like this approach. I feel like it's better than just kind of trying to slowly open up the site. It's definitely more entertaining to watch. And Master Sadak, he's looking to provide some entertainment as well. He gets unrust. Democracy goes down as well. So Team Phoenix, once we get to those breach rifle rounds, they're almost unstoppable. Airy here, I don't believe he is spotted. Sadak though, so ready, just positioning very good from him, and Airy is kind of stuck here because yeah, now they're expecting someone to come from that position, so he had a little time window there in which he could have done something, but now Sadak is just going absolutely insane, catching 2 players completely off guard, 2 freebies for him, and 9th on the board for Team Phoenix, looking very solid, looking to win out the best of 2.
Yeah, it's looking strong. I mean, Uri here able to get 1 pump here. Boom, going down. Can he get Shadow? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Potentially. Nope. Oh, he's just going to go for the disrespect. Take him out with the pistol. And go ahead and secure the round. Team Phoenix in the lead again. Now they are at 9. Bringing it back. Bringing it back on the breach. It's honestly, they look kind of rocky at first. But I think, again, it seems like Team Phoenix needs a little... You know, like it's a slow start, almost like it's a diesel engine, you know, you gotta let it warm up, you gotta slowly get it going, but once it does, it's almost unstoppable.
Yeah, most definitely, especially again once they get that breach side, they just go crazy, and this time they are not giving away the round to pistols. There's only Unrust left alive with the Deagle. I don't want to discredit him fully, but yeah, with Shadow peeking like that, almost pre-firing, he goes down. Team Phoenix on double digits first. Only 3 away from taking this game, and honestly, I don't really see what's going to stop them, because Saints, they've only won the pistol and then the consecutive one on the Coalition side, and yeah, Team Phoenix, they're just so good in their breach side plays. Like, every single time they try to win a round on breach, they're almost able to do it just because of kind of how they position themselves, what utilities they use. It's great to see. Democracy here might get overwhelmed, gets smoked, gets flashed, officer low already. This is not looking good. Boom, and Sadak. Oh, but Democracy, okay, that's something that Saints desperately needed there. That double refrag is going to come in very handy. It's now is at 3v3, and Democracy might even go for more here. Valley is spotted and taken down. This is Democracy's round. He might go down as his HP is very low, but I feel like he has done enough. Or has he? Shadow gets a double, and now a 1v2 coming in from Unrust. So far, hasn't had the greatest game, hasn't had the worst game, but I mean, this would be something, this would be a way to show that he is having a very good game. 1v2 on his hands, and he is trying to isolate these gun duels. Oh, but that timing again. We're seeing some very unlucky timings today, and even though I think he knows both players' locations, he is just getting overwhelmed. Shadow completes a triple there and gets Team Phoenix up to 11, 2 away from shutting out Saints from this best of 2.
And there we go again. Master Sadak and Shadow chilling out the 20s, but look at Boom right behind him. And I mean, look, Valley and Hisoka, I mean, you can't really credit them. I mean, everybody else is stolen all the kills. I mean, you can't be like, oh, they're low, but everybody else staying fairly decently close on Saints. Unfortunately, we're still chilling with 1 with only 4 kills.
Yeah, so 2 rounds away. Team Phoenix looking very solid. There they have great utility usage as well. But Democracy, he has been the man that Saints can count on in these last couple of rounds. And Officer shuts him down as well. Oh, he's overwhelmed. Del Valley does finally go down. So now 1v4 for Master Sadak. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot to ask for him to actually complete it. But again, Sadak really shines in these clutch situations. In normal rounds, he usually, you know, gets maybe 1 or 2 frags. But I feel like when it's a clutch, he doesn't have to call anymore. Again, he is the in-game leader. So in a clutch situation, he doesn't have to call anymore. He doesn't have to think about what kind of guidelines to give to his teammates. And so I feel like he can focus more on his individual play and focus more on his individual performance. So yeah, probably not going to go for this round though. Like, it's a 1v4. He has a lot of cash, so you might just be, you know, just try it. At least try to get one. But I feel like he's stuck there. He gets spotted as well. And Rust, very good positioning. Takes down Sadak. And that's 11 on the board for Team Phoenix. That remains, but Saints pushing it a bit closer. 9 now. Looking for those double digits. And, yeah, I mean, if we have to go by the previous game, the team that was down, they were able to complete the comeback. So Saints, at least something for them. But the thing is, money is still running high for Team Phoenix, so they're gonna have to work extra hard here to break the economy.
Yeah, they definitely are. And I mean, Saints, they're not giving up. They're definitely not. They're really pushing it as hard as they can, and it's paying off in some respects, and others, well, we'll find out here. Looks like Venima able to get the quick flick, Unrust for another one, take it down Master Sadak, and looks like we're going to see another one from Venima, really showing us how it's done. Although we're going to see 2 go down, it's keeping it a little bit more even, even though, unfortunately, those 2, again, only 2 of them take it on the entire team and making it that much closer. So Saints at 10, Team Phoenix at 11. Looks like we may be seeing a nice little eco here. Maybe, okay, we're still going to see a shotty come in, which is going to be great. But it's going to more than likely, now that again, as we've said about this business, may change that, but overall it looks like we're seeing a tie. Democracy getting a nice double nade, making it look easy, showing us exactly where you should be placing that. Coming in, Unrust yet again, 2-piece for himself, while leaving Master Sadak all by himself.
Yeah, Unrust is really showing up in these later rounds. I mean, when you need him, he gets a double, he gets a triple sometimes. He does what is needed for Saints to actually try to complete the comeback. And I mean, so far, again, it's an equal scoreboard here. So Team Phoenix, they have to win this round. Look at the cash. I mean, sure, Shadow and Sadak might have something, but then we have Hisoka on 0, Valley and Boom not looking good as well. So this is a must-win round for Team Phoenix here. Way more important for them than for Saints. But Shadow and Hisoka are looking to do exactly that. So now 3v4. Shadow is low, but he's able to somehow find another one. Very good plays from Shadow. He was great on Raid as well. He got that crazy 1v2 that kind of shifted the tides. And so Eri does take down Boom. So now a 2v3 situation. Shadow still not out of the picture. And look at that, 24 frags to his name. Definitely looking to extend that. So Eri, he's going to try to scout out that mid angle there. Shadow, he's holding mid as well. And we'll see how that goes about. But yeah, round slowed down a little bit. We have Eri here holding the boxes. But other than that, there's not really anyone close to the B bomb side of things. Oh, what is that? Unrust, okay. He spots him, gets back as quick as he can.
Well, the bomb is going to go down. It's going to be great, at least for the economy-wise, going into this. And again, I mean, honestly, they've got the weaponry. Now they just got to be able to get them off guard. Soka able to try and get in here. Uri able to take him down, leaving Shadow by himself. And looks like, yep, going to be going down. Grenade goes off, but no kills coming into that. Bomb gets defused, and it racks up to 12 on the board for Saints. 1 point. This is match point going to be for Saints, but again, that double nade. Again, just knowing where the equipment goes, which is a huge play here on port, if you guys hadn't noticed yet, with everything just flying everywhere. Just knowing where to put those, where, you know, everybody's going to be running through. But right now, again, match point for Saints. Team Phoenix, they've got to be able to bring it back just a little bit more. It's looking hard for them. It's, you know, they don't exactly have the equipment for this, but Master Sadak, boom, that's huge. Able to get that. Uri able to take down Hisoka, which was super low anyway, so if anyone was to go down, that's probably the best case scenario for Team Phoenix. So they're getting in there. Bomb is going down. Unrust is not even paying attention. Master Sadak sneakily hanging out in a position that was just completely unexpected. Didn't even think to even look there. Coming through some spams. Got Uri gonna go take down one. 3v2.
Yeah, they have to push through the smoke here, and that's just going to be very hard to do. Oh, look at Boom's positioning. He does go down, but Boom finishes it off. That was a little bit closer than it should have been. I feel like they should have just played it on time there. But either way, Team Phoenix able to equalize the scoreline once again. And again, we are to a 12-12 scoreline. Shadow and Sadak playing really, really well in both of these games. And then we have Airy again, a very good performance on the first map. And here, he's looking to do the same. But yeah, 12-12. Again, this is for everything. Our Team Phoenix able to complete a comeback twice and win out the best of 2, or are we going to see a draw, and pretty much a draw in the round balance as well? Because, you know, right now, Phoenix only have a +1 round balance from the first game, as it was 12-12 as well. Well, we'll have to figure it out. 3 players towards A, make that 2, and 2 towards B. Oh, and Valley finds a crucial opener. Look how that's going to switch the Coalition players. 2 already rotating over, but Vanima able to refrag Valley, and now he has the info. There's not really anyone on B yet, so, you know, the officer might actually go back towards A, but bomb is still dropped, and Team Phoenix, they don't want to overcommit to either bomb side just yet. They're just looking to take map control. They're looking to see and scout out what their options are, and Saints are playing it perfectly as well, staying 2 on both sides. It should work out for them. If Airy peeks and gets this frag, Boom goes down. 3v4 now. Bomb still dropped. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Phoenix, they have to make a decision soon. Shadow and Hisoka, they actually take on Vanimi and Airy. Oh, that again switches the round completely around, and now the B bomb side is going to be the point of contention.
And remember, if we do get to a tie, which it's still possible, that's only going to be 7% of you guys that voted for that. So that would be absolutely insane for those 7%. But right now, it's still looking fairly good for Team Phoenix. Bomb is going down. It's a 3v2. Officer is halfway down. Although he's coming in from the rear. Can he be seen? Shadow down to 1v3. Catches him off guard. And absolutely no way. Officer taking all 3 of them out behind and is able to get the defuse to tie this up. So you 7% who said a tie was a possibility, it just happened, and you could thank Officer for that. Look at those scores. Absolutely insane, but Officer being the man to not only pass 20, but to make that last round.
I am speechless. That timing could not have been better for Officer there. Gets a double freebie and then gets the flick, wins it out, and makes it a draw 1-1. Absolutely insane. I feel like these games in the Pro League so far have been some of the craziest that I've ever seen and casted. Week 1 started up hot, and this is just getting, you know, it's demon time. It's just getting, it's almost as hot as in hell, because like, these games are crazy. They really are crazy. Like, we see a 1v3 clutch in the last round coming in from Officer, making Saints get 1 point. Because if they lost this, then they have 0 points, but they do win it, and they do get that 1 point. So that is absolutely incredible to see coming in from Saints. And yeah, what a way to end the game. What a way to end the game. Crazy endings to both games here today.
Yeah, no, that was just absolutely insane. And the fact that it was 13-12, 13-12 is just not going to be good for anyone as far as the round balance is concerned. You know, they pretty much nullified everything. They got 1 point each, but ultimately that just really, really put a damper on that. And as we can see here, Team Phoenix, Saints, they're right next to each other. The Saints, unfortunately, hanging down in the yellow. As far as, you know, they're not in the red yet, so they're not going to be taken out, you know, entirely, you know, immediately type of thing. But they definitely need to be getting some of those points and working their way up as far as where they are. Huge, huge plays from Team Phoenix, but ultimately that last play from Officer set it apart to putting it to a tie. So you guys who voted for 7%, you guys, just the small amount of you guys who did that, congratulations for getting the win for that and for your credits and your cases, because that was just insane. Because 60 plus, I think it was, yeah, 61% saying Saints would take it. You had a good chance there right there at the end. Team Phoenix would have absolutely gotten 32% of you guys an absolute win. But Officer decided to ruin that for you. So if you have anybody to be upset about it, it's definitely not us. But 7% of you guys getting that tie, man, just unexpected at the end. That honestly should not have happened, but it did.
This is the craziest best of two that I've casted, honestly. Two 12 to 12 games. Two 12 to 12 games. And in what fashion? The first one, it's like a 6-round comeback to make it possible. And then the second one, we just see that. Yeah, I am I am just starstruck. That's crazy. But yeah, we still have one best of two coming up in, I think, around 15 minutes. That will be Invictus against Elevate. So two big boy names in the Pro League. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how these teams perform. You know, definitely maybe Elevates are the favorite, but I feel like Invictus historically have been really good in these upper echelon tournaments. But that will be after the break. And yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys after that with the second best of two today.
Absolutely insane. Aries there. Only 2 maps was named. 1-1 maps won and a 1.03 overall win ratio, but showing he can still get it done. Doesn't matter what his experience is in overall professional tournaments. This man is here to play. 5-9, Animosity leads by 4 as we move to round number 15. Third, pulling out a sniper rifle, is going to be the first to get a pick here, round number 15. RXC's in an interesting spot, watching that tree elbow. Here's Third.
That's the first sniper we've seen in this entire stream, no? Oh my,
Yeah.
what?
Wait,
Okay, hold
just
on.
keep that up.
Nah, we're gonna need to see the replay of that later, dude. Was that a no scope, a blank scope? I don't know what that was, but
Absolutely wrecking Animosity right now. 3 players have been dropped by this man. They're being forced to push on into the bombs and get that bomb planted. If his teammates played this right, they should easily be able to pick those remaining 2 kills. There's Christian Gar actually gonna finish off RXC. That sniper rifle is beginning to move up here, try to prevent that bomb from being planted. Actually, I'll take that back. The bomb in the hands of Ethan. It's been planted. It's like a little jig there on my my screen. Computer froze for just a second. Oh, babe.
okay. Why am I so good? Able to drop 1. We're about to find out if he's good enough to clutch this. Oh, he gets a no scope tag. What is happening right now? What? Okay, hold on. These guys are some demons with the snipers. I don't know.
Minute 17 left here in the clock. Aries has been dropped. 4v5. Third's in a great position with this Scar. Can easily lock this bomb site down. Fady about to give away his position. Fires a couple shots. There's Third popping up, but somehow loses there to Fady. Trying to go for the double. Just to have that player down just a little bit.
Oh man, that's some big damage from Bape there on the bad B side player. But Gab's getting aggressive on the backstab. He's able to get 3. What a huge play by him. Triple spray down, and Elevate is the last one alive over towards the back of B long. And I think Animosity, honestly, they're having a really good half here. This is exactly what it was actually last time, wasn't it? It was 7-3. We were saying they could either make it 9-3 or 7-5.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same situation here. Third opens up with a pick here, but yeah, I mean, again, same thing. We could look at any scoreline coming in this half here, but 9-3 would be huge for Animosity. But again, they have to deal with Third in the back here with this sniper over towards 1. Oh my goodness, dude! Someone needs to stop this man. How does he just do this? He doesn't care. Just taking random shots through the smoke. Oh no way, he doesn't spot him. Okay, he's gonna take out Fady through there.
You know, we still have a Deagle on Kissel, and there's still some possibility here. It's not out of the question yet, but here we go. The Fallen Knight does it again, and then we still have Noxic backing him up. So it's not looking great. It's still back on the side of Elevate, looking like they're going to be able to take this. Now, if they can get 2 kills here, which it looks like they do, make that 3. And now it's changed. It's Melody versus Rev. Rev does not have the bomb. 40 seconds still. It's still possible.
Yeah, they haven't heard each other. That was weird. Like,
Yeah.
they exchange positions here, and I feel like Melody, he might just get caught off guard here.
Oh, no.
Oh, if Rev goes belong. Oh, wait, hold on. He does get the frag. Melody goes down again in a clutch situation. So far, Melody did to them, which is playing with the Scar, or at least that's what XC is going to do. I mean, fair play. Again, you can use any weapon that you want. You can use the auto sniper if you can make it work, right? But, I mean, so far, Aura are at least making their breach side work, which is really unexpected, but they've gotten 3 in a row here, and again, if they win this round, they might break Elevate's economy, so they're just gonna push in. Now, the smoke is there for Melody, so that might deny the push just a little bit, and Melody is going to play around the smoke. Meanwhile, Ecstasy is going to find Rev, and Melody, he does spot a player. Oh, that's great. Crossfire coming in from Ecstasy and Melody. Fuku does find one. Fuku finds another one. Okay, this is doable now. 2v3 situation. Noxic is pushing in, and Wizex, he has to go big. He has to do what he did on Canals, but is not able to do that, because that's a big task, especially if you're going up against Elevate, and they're using their utilities so well. Look at this smoke. Just that means that, you know, for the next 30 seconds, pretty much, nobody's gonna enter the A site. And I mean, Ecstasy, he knows that. He's just checking out his skin weapon. Checking out his weapon skin, that's the way you say it. And yeah, this is such a nice smoke. Look what that has done. Like, Aura, they have completely, like, stalled their attack here, and they might even re-smoke it. So this is it. This is for all the marbles. This is for everything Aura. They're gonna hit the A bomb side of things. Wizex, he does find Noxic. That's a big player to find and take down. But there's 4 more to be taken down here, and they're holding such nice angles. Fallen Knight with Eurasia, deadly once again. And he's looking for third, but Ecstasy double, make that a trip.
I don't want to say demoralizing, but like just really, really weird.
Right, definitely not what you'd expect from Rain, but I mean, again, they are the comeback kings, and what better way to start off the Pro League than lose 0-9 and then just win it out. I saw someone in the chat posting 13-9. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be 13-9, but I definitely think that Rain have a chance to, you know, pull back some rounds here. And I mean, they have planted those Saints. They're working on the retake here, and actually, they might get overwhelmed a little bit, but they're playing it very smartly here. Sector and Valiantly, they do go down. Okay, Wives. The defuse is coming in. Hold on. 3v4. Just ninja defusing it. Oh no. I'm not quite sure what Rain were doing there. I think they were going for like the huge, you know, even though they only had pistols, that was still a very great attempt. And I mean, Rain, they're kind of using the Saint strat here, you know, just pushing up on either bomb site very quickly and then making the other play on the retake. And I mean, at least Saints are able to find one, still 4 more to be found here. And I mean, with all players grouped up towards the site, they might just get overwhelmed. That's exactly what happens. Airy, he takes down Sector. So now with 3v5, all 3 player positions are known here. So all they have to do is just push up and, you know, just eliminate it. Just watch one angle. And I mean, Faultless, again, he's doing all the heavy lifting here. But Airy, he has found himself in a crazy position. He gets a double. The triple does come in, but is there enough time? So it's gonna be so close, but Saints, they are able to complete the defuse. So they are taking themselves up. I didn't even like think about it. It's the first time we're in our lead.
Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? But it's weird, but here we are. And they are hopefully going to be able to do it. I mean, they've done full buys for the most part for the side of Saints. So if they're going to do anything, it's going to be here. Hopefully Vinily can do some extra fun with the Eurasia. Got a trade out here on Rust Faultless, an officer going down. So it's looking a lot better for Rain. If they can get one more, they'll definitely round it out, making it look a lot better. And that may be here. Vinily, yes, it is. Nice flick to the face. And so I guess it's more of a collarbone. Looks like a face, but wait. No. Oh, what?
What a slow game. Yeah, no. The flash comes out. We've seen some teams when they're in this, you know, the second round, they move really fast, just try to get over quickly. So I like to play. Looks like Unbreakable is going to try to play and go for the kills here. Cool though, going to get a triple kill, trying to go for the quad feed. Who's going to be able to drop him down? Did he get the ace? I was about to ask that. Yeah, gets the ace and goes for the bomb defuse. Starting off to a very strong start here for Resurgent Phoenix, 3-0 currently as we move to round number 4. Unbreakable going for another eco round here. Blame just pulling out a couple of utilities work with a flash and a smoke grenade and an M96 here for Fraxi. It should be another round going to Resurgent Phoenix unless they're able to pull a rabbit out of their hat here on the side of Unbreakable. Oh my gosh, Heroes doubling up. Kudambu is there with another kill, and Heroes gets the 3K, tries to go for the 4, but it's Fraxi gonna drop him down. Puts that outlaw out of there, and Metal Monster goes ahead and
Heroes is going to get dropped. Metal is positioned in the scope very well, though. He could maybe catch one off guard. He's able to drop one there. Spots a second there, but incomprehensible with the trade. And this could be the first round on the board for Unbreakable. It's looking very doable by them right now. We have a 2v3 retake. Henrico and Fanatico each with a flash in the hand. But Fanatico is going to get dropped, and Henrico is left in a 1 versus 3. Going for the A mid flank right now. Oh, and he's going to spot that player. Goes for the pre-fire. Able to drop one. Okay, nice headshot by him. Still completely doable by Henrico. He's, oh my goodness, what is that shot? Okay, hang on. I think Henrico's gonna win this now. He still has some time to work with here. I don't know how he got that pick. And he spots the player. No way. Henrico, how do you do it?
I'm done.
Oh my god.
I'll catch you guys next week.
Not much you can do if you're fam in that situation. And now it looks like they're regrouping towards A. Heroes is gonna have to be, you know, the best anchor we've seen today if they want to try and win this round. I don't know. I mean, a minute on the clock, maybe they don't actually guarantee the A push here. No, he's gonna jump peek there and gonna get spotted out. He does. Actually, no, he doesn't have a smoke. His teammate does. So maybe he can try and get some help from him. But no, he's all alone right now. He does have a flash in hand to work with, and they know he's on this right side. They just have to play their cards right here, and it should be an easy round win for them. Oh man, incomprehensible. He has the really good lurk here. Does he clear the door? He doesn't clear the door, and now good. He's able to drop 2. Only one more player left. Picks up the scar, and he's able to get that 3K. Oh my goodness.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into it, right up in front of sight, and he's not all
Any other strategy right now, going to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god, he does it! The ninja can do.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to another set of beautiful matches and some more games coming your way. But I'm a master, and this is, of course, you know him well, Twist. We're having a good time, and honestly, if you guys are just tuning in, you guys need to go rewind here a bit later and go check out that match. It was absolutely insane, going 13-12 two times in a row, and the fact that the first one was coming back from a huge deficit, and then Officer at the last bit brought it back at the last round, turning it again to a 13-12 yet again. It was absolutely insane. But we got some more matches coming your way, but what we also have coming your way and could be coming in the mail. If you do an order, you guys got your availability to buy some G Fuel with a 30% off coupon using Esports Mobile at the checkout. You guys have a chance to use that, get some discounts, and then also, if you don't know what to buy, that's okay, because you have the starter pack, you have all the delicious flavors that come with, you can try a bunch of different kinds, and you get the shaker. So it kind of gets you started already, because the shaker's kind of half the battle. And that can be used for pretty much anything, if you want to do any pre-workouts or anything like that. But this can keep you in the zone and be able to be at the top performance, just like Elevate and Invictus. Those are two teams coming up next, and they could be using this G Fuel with that 30% off code to stay focused and in the game for this next best of two.
Yeah, most definitely. And I feel like both these teams will really want to do that here because, again, this is like a clash. This is a big clash. I'd say both of these teams, like Elevate, they're easily group favorites. They're easily the favorites of this, of these 8 teams. Also, splitting it the rain. And I feel like Invictus might be considered the third team that is really up there for most likely making playoffs. And then again, as we talked about, the fourth one is kind of just like, we'll see. From those 5 teams that remain, we'll see which one takes the fourth. But Invictus, we haven't seen that much from them yet. And you guys can predict what we're going to see from them today, because you can earn very good prizes if you do so. You can vote in the Pro League matchups, you can scan the QR code, or you can just open up the link there and go and vote, cast your votes, cast your points for which team you think is going to win. And if you are correct, you get some great prizes, that being in-game credits and also cases.
Yeah, it's going to be good. So remember, you got to be able to set those into place and be able to do that. One of the biggest things is that out of the last round, only 7% of people who voted thought it was going to end in a tie. And honestly, right there at the end, it looks like it was going to be Team Phoenix all day, but somehow Officer was able to get the surprise and get the 3-piece and turn it into a tie. So only 7% were able to do that. So if you guys still hanging out that 7%, let's see if you guys can do it again. So Invictus, coming up is going to be our first one to talk about. Now, again, use the education to cast the information so you guys can be able to do the best you can. Invictus, they've been able to have second place, first place, and then a 16th place randomly in there. So that's kind of unfortunate for them, but they have notoriously won whenever they've been able to compete at the highest level, if not being super close. Our ratings here, not looking too bad. All +1 at the lowest, 1.2. Everybody's looking good. Everybody has above 30, which is going to be Recurse down there. Now, we do see Adam Q down there with 9 maps, but that's okay. He has an 88% win rate. Honestly, not too shabby, and that's really kind of how he's got that best rating. But the fact that he's winning most of the time anyways is really not that bad, but we'll see if that continues to move on. Win rates look amazing. We have Soar and Village at 100% win rates, which if that doesn't tell you anything, that should be something they need to be selecting for their maps, because those are typically the ones that aren't played as much. And if they got a 100% win rate, even on the low end, still great, because don't be wrong, Elevate is great, but having that upper advantage for those maps are definitely going to help them out.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, I feel like Elevate, as you can see on your screens right now, are the favorites of this matchup. But again, never discount Invictus in anything. Again, they've historically been good, but we'll see how that goes, once we actually get to the Pro League. But yeah, let's talk about Elevate. I feel like again, they and Rain are kind of splitting the tournament favorites here. Their tournament history and total earnings might not look the greatest, but that's also because I'm quite sure they were formed as this exact team was formed quite recently. So actually they've done all right in the past year or so. So we can see the roster here is going to be Noxic. I mean, this is the guy with 1.44 rating, but actually Fallen Knight is catching up with him. He has a very good rating as well. And yeah, if you simply look at the ratings, like there's 3 guys who are 1.3 and above. Normally there's like 1 guy on the team that has like 1.30 something rating. On Elevate's side, they have 3, and then they also have Z-Rays, Melody, they have Kissel, and they just have players that are able to perform when you need them to, right? So yeah, Elevate definitely like gonna be whichever team they play, it's gonna be hard for the opposing team. If we look at their map win rates, actually some maps are not their greatest. For example, Soar, Raid, and Plaza are definitely maps where I feel like if Invictus pick them, they might be able to at least put some damage in. So let's take a look at the players then. So we have the first lineup here, Adam Q versus Noxic. Now, I feel like Noxic might be better historically, but again, if we look at Adam Q's win rate and rating, like this is one of the craziest things that I've seen. So again, this is why Invictus is probably up for debate for the best contender for that 3rd place to make it to the playoffs guaranteed. And then we have Malik here, also very good rating here. I feel like they have played like way less maps, right? So kind of once you play more maps, normally that kind of equals out. The opponents are important as well, but nevertheless, Invictus individually looking very, very solid, way more solid than Elevate. In fact, again, 1.55 rating. It would be great for me to know which teams they play to actually get this rating, but either way, you know, even if they didn't play like tier 1 teams, they play like tier 2 teams, that is still very crazy to get ratings as such. And we have Reekers and Z-Rays as well. Now, Reekers, he does have a little bit more maps played, and I feel like because of that, he also has, the rating and the win rate bumped down a little bit. But yeah, either way, Invictus, since their formation, they've been off on a very, very crazy start. Then we also have Mixage against Melody here. Would love to see more pictures of these pro players. You know, kind of allows me to put a face on the name that I'm calling out, and I think you guys like it as well. So I know if any of the pros are watching this, you know, go upload your picture. It looks great. It makes the viewer experience way better. But we have Hakim here against Kissel. I feel like both good subs. I'm not sure like of the actual startup lineups, but I'd guess that Hakim, neither Kissel, will be starting at least in the first game. That is for us to see though. Then we also have Jimmy against Slancio. So yeah, very solid lineup for Invictus. I believe Invictus doesn't have a single player that's below 1.2 rating. So that is very crazy. That's very crazy. And I mean, obviously against Elevate, the rating will probably go down a little bit, but still looking very solid here. So we're moving on to the map Vetoes. Invictus, which will be their first ban, is going to be Grounded. Then on the other side of things, Elevate, they're going for a port ban. So the 2 maps that we're actually going to see are Canals, all right, and Village. Let's go. Woo!
There we go.
Plaza, Raid, and Soar being left out, and Village. This is this is gonna be a great way to end the day. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see Village.
And honestly, you know what's crazy though? Is Village, they both have 100% win rate on. So somebody's about to lose that because they both had 100%, and we'll have to get the little bit details of what created that 100%, but look at that. The closest we've seen yet. We have a 42% for Elevate and actually 52% for Invictus to be able to take it. And 6% of you guys say a tie. Well, only time will tell. And just unfortunately, we will be losing someone's 100% on Village because that will be map number 2. So super excited to see that too. Aside from, unfortunately, we don't get to see Soar because that would have went in the favor of Invictus. But we are going to see Canals first, which is going to be great. Historically, for the name, Elevate is typically good on Canals. It's kind of what we expect, right? We kind of used to seeing that. But this specific team should be able to live up to that just based on the past teams that they've been on. They have definitely done historically good on Canals. So this one should be going towards Elevate unless Invictus has something up their sleeve, which by all means, they are good players in general, so they could just combat them really closely like we saw in the last matches of 13-12, 2 in a row. But again, we'll just have to find out. I think the players are getting ready. They're, making sure they look good, their hair's done, and they're ready to debut and do their knife round. I guess we'll, and find out whose side's going to be on what. And can Elevate take Canals and run away with it to go at least get an early lead before they have to go through the struggle of Village.
Yeah, I might have to catch up on my Village call-outs, man. Like, we haven't seen that game in the Pro League. Like,
It's been so long.
Pretty much at all. Yeah, it's been so long. So very excited for Village, but of course we'll be starting on a more usual map for the Critical Ops Pro Play, which is Canals. And Canals, in my opinion, is one of the greatest competitive maps just because of the angles, kind of the mid areas. It's just very entertaining to watch. There's close range, there's mid range, there's very long range. For example, the cross area there. So yeah, always great to see Canals, and I feel like finishing it off with Village is going to be just amazing. So yep, these are the two maps for the best of two. Again, we're doing best of twos, so if each team wins one map, that's fine. They get a draw, they get 1 point. If one team wins both maps, they get 3 points. So there's definitely an incentive for winning rather than drawing. And of course, round balance really comes into play when it's a best of two, because if after finishing this group stage, two teams have the same amount of points, well, one of them is going to go out, and that's going to be the team that has worse round balance. So again, I feel like that makes the group stage more entertaining than if it was just like best of ones or best of threes, because, or rather should I say, if it was just best of threes, because that just makes it so that even if a team is losing a map, they never tap out because they know how important that round balance is. Because sometimes if it's like a best of three and you're losing really badly on that second map, you're like, I don't know, 3-11 down, you kind of just give up. You're like, okay, we won the first map, we'll just give them this one, and we'll do our best on the third map. But that isn't really the most pleasant experience for you guys, and isn't the most fun for us to cast. So glad to see best of two, and the knife round is underway and traded every way. But there you go, Noxtic winning out his first clutch in the best of two, getting a knife round, so he will be able to pick the starting side with his team. Invictus versus Elevate, there we go, a very exciting best of two. Very big titans here, they're gonna clash any second now.
Yeah, this is going to be some of the craziest matches I think we're going to be seeing, just based on not only team names but players themselves. This is, if there's going to be two stacked teams against each other, this is going to be it. When it comes to, we saw it was Melody. He had a 101 maps played in the professional scene. That is nuts. And the fact that his rating is still as good as it is after 100 games. That is over 1,000 rounds that this man has played.
Yeah, Noxic, he has to show what he's up to here. 1v2 and Recurse takes him down. So that's going to be the first one for Invictus. Definitely a way how they want to start this game. Just a little update here, guys. Zenite, whatever you want to call it, is actually Vulgran. So maybe that might be a bit more of a familiar name for you guys. And then also we have, I think, everyone on the side of Elevate has been known by that name for a long time here. I like seeing Ecstasy because in last week's games, Ecstasy clutched a crazy 1v3 on Canals, so that definitely seems like it's one of his stronger maps. So we'll see what Ecstasy is able to do. Meanwhile, we'll see what Vulgran's able to do with a name change. Well, seems like he's going to do a lot. Gets a triple there. Just shuts off Elevate completely. Very good coming in from our new made man Zenite. I'll just go by Zenite. And yeah, that's Invictus up to 2. Here we can see 72% win rate with 80 maps played. That's very good. That is very good. He is playing the supportive role, which came into the picture in that last round. I believe his teammate went down towards that main area, and he was able to get a double and eventually a triple. So great from him. But we are moving on to the first real rifle round. And Kissel, he is showing up to win, all right. He has that Scar equipped. We'll see what he's able to do with it. Fallen Knight, meanwhile, is completely blind. He's on the moon. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, it's a 5v5. Rifles, bomb dropped. Slow approach to this round from both teams.
Yeah, they're taking it nice and slow now. Those first 6 rounds, they went away in a blink. And now that they've gotten full rifles, now it's time to bring it back a little bit. Now they're trying to make a decision because bomb's not even in anybody's pocket at this point. It's still trying to figure out, trying to get a few taps, maybe a kill here and there. Fallen Knight has a good chance here, but also Recurse could be coming up from behind. We're going to see Fallen Knight go down, but XSC is going to be coming through. Not sure if there was anything seen there. He's going to be coming, looking, gets him first, sees the toe coming out just immediately. And now we're down 2 on the side of Elevate. They're going to change that a little bit. Noxic taking 1 down. Bomb side is almost... Oh, but both of them going to go crossing him. Melody able to get it.
I have no idea how he stayed alive there for so long, but eventually does go down. So Elevate, yeah, very good actually recovery in this round, making a 3v5 a 3v3 with the bomb being planted. Now Noxic is low, but I think Elevate are in a more advantageous position here. Well, there you go. Malik does take on Noxic, and Recurse with another one. Melody, he has to go so big. His position is known as well. He's just going to push through the smoke. Good decision. Gets the frag, but now 2 more to be found. The defuse is coming in. Unless he gets the perfect spam, it's going to work out in his favor, and it's actually Mixage helping out his teammate, taking down Recurse here. So Invictus off to a great start. That round might have been a bit too close, a bit too shaky than maybe they would have wanted it for it to be, but still 3 rounds on the board, solid on the Coalition side, looking to keep going in the same fashion. If we look at the economy on Elevate, I mean, if Invictus win this round, we're probably looking at 5 unanswered rounds on the scoreboard for them, because how much? 400? Yes, $400 total. Oh, what a... Okay. Yep, that's why he has that rating, because he's able to do that. Does take down Malik, so probably making it a bit easier for Elevate to attack if they do choose to do that. And Zenite, he's going to push up and go down as quickly as he did it. Hakim, though, he's the only player left live on A. Recurse does get one in that mid-air. He's just not getting checked. Oh, that's a big mistake by Elevate. We'll see if that's actually costly for them. But now a 2v3, still in the advantage here. But, you know, the lead in terms of players shrinking a little bit. That was a great double there by Recurse. So yeah, 2v3, again, 1 player low, that being Kissel. Last time, Elevate found themselves in the situation. They were able to plant, but not actually deny a retake. So we'll see if history repeats itself here.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it's looking good for Elevate to be able to finally get it in there and maybe potentially hold it completely. Hakim here, hanging out, able to get one, but Fallen Knight coming from behind, getting the nice quick scope. Mixage being the last one alive. It's a 1v2. He's going to go and swap out. He doesn't have to worry about that long range, but I guess that doesn't really matter because Fallen Knight's going to take him out again. He's going to go ahead and trade it back out, make sure he keeps it. I mean, honestly, that was just a little nuts. I mean, popping one, able to get one from behind. So, I mean, the U ratio really coming in handy. And at least making Elevate, getting them for their first draw on the board. Not that it's going to break them. I mean, they have kind of plenty of cash. Although, hey, look at that. Mixage coming in on that TRG there.
Yeah, you love to see that. It's always fun to see if, you know, you can connect those TRG headshots. They just look so clean. And he's looking to do exactly that. But, I mean, there's an actual ratio on the other side of things. But Recurse this time not allowing Fallen Knight to do what he did last round. Those jumping quickscopes, they might work, but they don't work all of the time. But, yeah, I think this round is still very heavily favoring Elevate. I mean, the ratio is retrieved, but it's on the other side of the map. And with 3 players towards A, I feel like Elevate might be just able to take down the bomb side there.
Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, the fact that you've got now a U ratio, a TRG, and an AUG, that's going to be still kind of difficult. I mean, yeah, it's not going to be easy.
They're doing a very good job at getting frags that matter. Malik, though, gets another Mixage with that TRG. Now Noxic, he does go for a huge double there, and Mixage not able to connect the second shot. Noxic, what is that?
What?
All right. Yep, he just does that. Then he does push in, but Noxic is looking for that ace. And what an ace, man. What an ace. Eliminates 3 players with the rifles, and then 2 more that only had pistols, but still, Noxic, what a way. And I think this is his 100th appearance. So, congratulations, Noxic. You've reached triple digits here. 76% win rate, 1.44 rating, heading into his triple digits game. Absolutely crazy. And I mean, he knows it's his... He knows that it's my birthday. He is showing up big time. He may... That was just crazy. I did not expect that from Noxic.
I mean, the fact that it was fully stacked with snipers, you'd figure that maybe there wouldn't be a chance for him to, get too close. But, yeah, well, apparently he's showing us what 100 maps of worth of experience can do. And just absolutely in Pro League, getting an ace. We've seen only a handful of aces. And, of course, you would see one from Noxic coming in.
Yeah, if one team needs an ace, if your team needs an ace, you got a man for the job. It's gonna be Noxic, He's playing great, and he's playing very flashy as well. I don't even think he's, like, trying to play flashy. It's just his playstyle is very aggressive, very quick. Confuses the opposition team a lot of the times, and that's how he kind of gets his frags as well. Now Mali, he has to go big here, has to find some frags, but Noxic, he's just pushing, he's just holding down the joystick, he's not even moving his left arm probably, he's just pushing in, getting those frags, keeps pushing on. Hakim is in a great position to actually do something here. He and Zenite are moving in, and so far they're not really checking that area of the map so far, but yeah, enough time has passed where they have to start to worry about that. And Hakim, they know that they're CT now, it's planted for CD, but I don't think they know the position of Noxic. Oh, Hakim actually takes down Noxic, and Zenite gets another one on Melody. That's a great retake, some weapons retrieved as well. Invictus flipping this round completely around. That seemed like it should have been Elevate's round every single day, right? Like, they have planted it for CT. They have 3 players towards CT. Just play on the defuse, right? Like, play on sound. But unfortunately not working out for them, even though Elevate and Noxic specifically were able to start off the round great, not really finishing it off in the familiar fashion. So yeah, Elevate on 2, Invictus on 4, looking to extend that lead, and Elevate's economy again are 1 round away from being broken.
Yeah, they are just right around the corner from that. We do see Fallen Knight coming back again, coming in here, trying to use the sniper and do what he does, and it looks like he is going to make that connection. It's so hard to go up against Fallen Knight, that Eurasia. Being able to take out 1, if not 2 players without you really being able to do anything really puts a damper on it, and you really have to adjust your playstyle to staying out of the... really being able to see anything at long range, because if he appears, you're probably going to die.
Yeah, that's a fact. Invictus, they've been really good at finding their ways back in these rounds. Like, again, they start off in a 4v5, but again, they find that 1 frag. XC now is able to refrag, but that position is big from Zenite. He is getting checked at last second there by Kissel, so goes down without even a frag there. I feel like 1 frag was really needed there for Invictus to complete this retake. But again, like, they've clutched a 2v3, I think, twice now, so they're definitely in very good shoes to actually do it again. Now Kissel does take down Recurse. Oh, but Mixage, what is that? Okay, Noxic, 2 giants clash, and Noxic comes out on top. So that's Elevate on 3, shortening the lead a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, they're squeezing it. They're definitely putting the squeeze on Invictus, even though they were able to start off nice and strong. But these juggernauts, and I think that is a perfect word to represent people in triple digits for their maps played, being able to do this. Don't get me wrong, Hakim was like the MVP of Asia in Worlds, like your best man, the top notch, most kills. He's doing good work, but so is Ecstasy, so is Noxic and Melody. I mean, they are just rocking it out and leaving it up 2, and now unfortunately down. Zenite going down, and Ecstasy able to just continuously rack those points. I mean, as much as Hakim is MVP, and he's new to the team, they're still going up against some of the best of the best.
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like this is going to be a very close best of 2 all around. And again, scoreboard looking solid. I mean, some players maybe need to show up a little bit more, but 8 rounds in, you can't really judge players by their performance just yet. And so Mixage opens it up on Fallen Knight. So now making it a 4v5. Elevate, again, not in the best position, but it seems like both these teams are really good at, even if they're 1 or 2 players down in the round, they somehow always find their pace and find their stride back in. So I feel like, unless it's like a 1v3, 1v4, you can't really discredit any of these teams here.
No, definitely not. And Mixage being able to take Fallen Knight out here at the early start is huge. Being able to take him out of the equation and then being the one that can potentially take all these long shots. But as of right now, he's holding it really nicely, holding down basically the entirety of mid is great. They're not really making any moves. They are kind of slightly going over towards and probably more than likely going to be A. But they still have to contend with not only Mixes coming up, being able to come in from the back, but we still got Z-Knight here. Being able to be flashed almost the entire time through XC, able to take down Akeem, Melody getting Z-Knight. And so now the site is open. Coming in, Mixage doing it. All right. Coming in, but Noxic still alive. He's still got to go up against it's 2-3 with Noxic and Ecstasy. I mean, that crosshair better be where it needs to be.
Yeah, that definitely gets some style points for him. They are going to evacuate because, you know, they don't really want to go for it when you have a Eurasia and an M4 and only 2K combined to your names. But yeah, crazy shot there by Mixage. Elevate though, able to secure the round, which is what ultimately matters. But actually Mixage finding Noxic once again. Mixage has really been showing up in terms of like just individual skilled performance here. But again, you know, that individual performance is great, but it doesn't really win you rounds, as you can see right here. So yeah, but Invictus kind of need more of a better rotations, perhaps, I believe, because Elevate, they're just very good at pushing inside. That's a crazy wallbang. No idea how he hit that. But yeah, that's Elevate up on 5. Invictus, they started off strong, but it seems like now they've kind of lost a little bit of that pace, a little bit of momentum, and well, it's not looking too good, but also not looking too bad. Like we're not even at the side switch yet, right? So anything could really happen, but I do feel like this round might go Elevate's way as they've already taken mid and main control. Never mind, Mixage once again gets a crucial frag. Mexacy is able to refrag though, and Mixage is still holding this angle, and this is just a very hard angle to clear. Like, if you have a rifle on the other side of that scope and you have to peek it, it's just like a pixel angle. Noxic gets a refrag though, but Mixage still in the picture, so he's gonna stay on B, and I guess the rest of the teammates are gonna go towards A.
Yeah, it's even still. Well, then again, I don't know what you would call even with Noxic up against you, so it might be tilted, but still, they're even as far as players go. This might be big. Nope. It would have been if Mixage had taken him out, but now that it's a 2v3, it's going to be really difficult, especially now that it's a 1v3. And so now here we go. Akeem trying to do his best. He is one of the best players out there, but unfortunately, when it comes to going up a 2v1 with Noxic being one of those, it just does not go over well. Elevate now rocketed to 6. Invictus still at 4. They haven't been able to really get much movement really for a couple of rounds now. I mean, they've got to find something to change it up a bit.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Elevate, they're just on a roll here, and it's, yeah, again, there's not really any reason for it to stop unless Invictus come up with something that they haven't done in the previous rounds. If they both do the same thing, well, Elevate are gonna win, right? So, yeah, interesting to see what's gonna happen here. And there you go, a mix up it is, a switch up it is. Mixage and Reekers both pushing B long. So I think Reekers should be able to get this refrag. I think he's heard. He might. Oh, he's not heard. Hold on. This might be a double or a triple. Spots 1, 2, 3 players. Gets one, but not the second. Oh no. Seemed like there might have been some ghost touch or something going on for Reekers, but either way, Fallen Knight eliminates him. That makes it a 2v4. So even though Invictus were looking great, I mean, they had a great setup. Not really looking the greatest for them right now. It's 2v4, and Hakim, he's probably gonna go down as well. He eats a nade, so he's barely alive here. But again, that chance there, and finally Invictus capitalize on that. Gets a double. XC does take down Hakim. So now Zenite has to finish what he started. 1v4 turned 1v2. Tries to scout the frags, gets one, and knows the position of the last one. Oh, this is big. Is he able to do it? He just pushes up on sight. I think he has spotted Ecstasy. Yeah, he knows he's there. He shoots. Oh, that's so close. Ecstasy does stay strong in that situation. Doesn't allow Zenite to actually clutch it out. That would have been a quad kill for Zenite in that round. But yeah, good play by him there. And that takes Elevate up to 7. The other player that was in that situation before he went down was Hakim. And Hakim was, if you guys remember, actually MVP for Asia. I think he was top player for Crossfire and, you know, in the world. And now it seems like Invictus have taken him under their wing, so he's playing for Invictus now.
Yes, I mean, he's doing good, holding it strong. I mean, they're coming so close to being able to take these rounds, but it just seems like Elevate has something else up their sleeve every single time, and it's coming out to be difficult. But I think Invictus, based on the players, they can figure this out. Again, it might be one of those slow burns again. Hakeem not doing a slow burn, getting 2 for himself right off the bat. Now it's going to be 5 versus 3. They've got to make that decision of where they want to go in the bomb site. Right now, it's staying somewhat close. They might be able to have some help here. Go for a trade. Hakeem doing it again. And again. 4 out of 5 for his name. Being the main man to take the last round to keep it within 2. So it's not too bad.
All right, cool. The side switch comes in, and I know some people think that Canals is a CD-sided, is a coalition-sided map, which I do agree with. But at the same time, I feel like with what we've seen from Invictus so far, they might be able to do something on a breach side as well. I feel like, again, it's one of those teams where their breach side might be stronger than their coalition side, but the Elevator are just gonna all push main, and I mean, there's nobody to be spotted there. Actually, Invictus are waiting on the other side of the map. They think that the Elevator will push Belong, which they don't. But now, oh, Mixage, he's gonna get all of the info. Gets a headshot as well. That's a great play by Mixage. You could not ask for what is that by Mixage. Oh, that second shot. Just so crisp on Melody there, just one tap to oblivion. So now this should be Invictus's round any day. All of the information is given over. You know, they can prepare. There's time for them to prepare which angles to hold. It's a 3v4. Clock has ticked for a while as well now on the bomb. So yeah, Invictus starting out the pistol strong. I believe they should be in a very good position to take it. Ecstasy though, does get triggers, so now 3v3. But I feel like the time is really the issue for Invictus here, for Elevate here. Oh, but Zenite does eliminate Ecstasy as well. And yeah, that's clean. It looked a little bit worrying when that player on Belong went down, but ultimately was good. And yeah, Mixage spotting them, getting a headshot, and then this shot is just crazy. Takes down Melody, and I feel like that performance single-handedly takes Invictus up to 6 here.
Yeah, and this should be theirs any day of the week. So if we can get this up to an even 7-7, would be great. The only problem is they were having a real, not the best time going up against rifles against them. But at least they can, reset everything to a tie score line and kind of put it back to where it needs to be. And then at that point, you have to then begin to start worrying about keeping those rounds once it's on an even playing field. But the bomb will go down. It's looking a little bit better. It's now tied. Now, well, at least a little bit now more tilted. Now we're going to be able to see Melody and Noxic do the same. But Mixage is still alive. He's just got to play with him just a little bit longer to keep him off of that. Now that's going to be Noxic going down. Again, playing on time. Ooh. Going for the fake. Going into the smoke. And being able to secure the kill.
How? What? That was such a good play as well. Like, Elevate, they just never expected that he could be hiding in the smoke. Such a good play. Mixage, 2 rounds in a row now showing up in a way that you would have never... I mean, you kind of probably would have expected it when you see his win rate, when you see his rating. But at the same time, Mixage, that's crazy. Keeping Invictus in the game, making it an equal scoreline once again. And now, look what that has done to Elevate's economy. They bought up last round, so now it's broken. Invictus, they have to win this round. This is their round for the taking. This is a good way to establish an early lead on that breach side, which is, again, theoretically the harder side to play on Canals. So this round would mean a lot for them.
Yeah, it definitely does. And this should be an easy way for them to take the lead. Put it back on the map. Get them back into the lead. Make them feel good. Get everything back into the feel-good stage. It's kind of a big deal. And here we go. Hakeem showing us how it's done yet again. Why he's MVP. Taking names. Putting them down. Bomb is now going to be planted. And now down all up to Noxic with his one lone deagle. Again, can he get 5 perfect headshots? Maybe. I mean, he'd be the one to do it, but at this point, he's just going to see if he can take anyone out. Maybe for some exits. Looks like he's going to have 2 on the way. Knife is out, but maybe. No.
All right. No. I was kind of waiting for a knife. We haven't. I don't think we've seen a knife kill today. Correct me if I'm wrong. So kind of.
No, we got to see we got to see that on raid.
Oh, all right. Well, I didn't get to see it apparently, but yeah, I always, kind of wait for that one daily or at least, just weekly kill with a knife. It's always good, you know, kind of checks the box there. But yeah, so far Invictus looking really good. I mean, they are bought up, they have great utility, they have everything they could ask for. Now, honestly, the only other thing they could ask for is getting more rounds, and I mean, so far they've been solid at it. And look at this, Elevate actually think that it's A, and there's 2 players main, so the fake might actually work. Elevate have stacked 3 players towards Cafe. This is a very interesting play. I've never really seen that being played, and it seems like, yeah, it's gonna work. That's a great play by Elevate there. 3 of them towards Cafe. Now, Belong is under attack now, so still 3 players to deal with, but with 2 players being in Cafe, so close, that's Flash might be good for getting them off the angle, but at the same time, Ecstasy goes down, but they still have to plan, they still have to do a lot, and now everyone on the side of Elevate has rotated over. Noxic does go down, does take down Zenite, and there we go, Melody on Hakim. So now a 1v3 for Malik, and his position is known, I believe. The bomb is not down. Noxic pushes in, overwhelms in, takes him down. So once again, an equal playing ground. Man, these games so far have been so close. Every single game is like both. Well, I mean, the first two in the first best of 2, like, were 12-12, right? I feel like we're looking at, if not at 12-12, then definitely at double digits for both teams here.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just not letting anybody get a close lead, like, at all. So, unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be close. You know, I'm sure one of the teams would love to be able to run away with this and be able to make things a lot easier on themselves, but neither one of them is wanting to let that go. I mean, Invictus right now, they're on pistols. It's going to be a lot harder for them. Melody. Oh, wait, someone got a knife in there. Oh, Alec for one.
There
they still don't know. They still don't know.
Oh, takes down Recourse as well, and a double, but Malik finally eliminates him, and he gets a double in return. That is crazy. Frags coming both directions. Nade from Noxic. Oh no, not like this, Noxic. Not like this. Wow. He throws the nade. That was just such a good play. Such a good play. Gets the Eurasia as well. Man, this is such a clip game. It seems like every other round there's like a clutch coming in. There's like a crazy clip coming in. So this is a very nice game to just watch, like, entertainment-wise. You know, sometimes these pro teams play very kind of boring C-ups. You know, C-ups that work, C-ups that get you rounds. They're just not fun to watch. But this is the complete opposite here. Like, that's a crazy clutch. That's just a very nice clutch there from Noxic. So that takes Elevate up to 9 and probably breaks a little bit of the team spirit that Invictus had.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty rough. That was pretty rough for him. And Noxic's got to be feeling good. I mean, he's good anyways. I mean, he doesn't necessarily need to feel good about himself, but he definitely has to be. But he's just rocking it out, just taking all of the kills, taking all the names. And I mean, he's already at 20. He's already at 20 kills. And we are on round 18. So, I mean, he is just every single time, just about every round, getting 1 kill at least as far as an average goes. But, you know, more often than not, he's getting multi-kills. So it's either you take him out at first, or he's going to just be wiping half your team out. So that's kind of the best case scenario / worst case scenario. Looks like we're going to have Akeem go ahead and do the same, even out the score line. So it's now 3-3. But Fallen Knight, oh no, he misses, but somehow doesn't take any damage. He escapes with his life and everything else in his pockets. Ecstasy able to get 1. Bomb is going to go down. Let's see if he... Oh, what?
What? Dude, this is a YouTube montage right here. Clip after clip after clip. Fallen Knight, that's his second insane flick in this game. We saw one on the A side with a wallbang, and now this is just ups the ante even more. But Recourse here might actually be able to clutch. He spams through his smoke. Oh, that's big. Gets the defuser off the bomb. They're defusing it, and he doesn't know he's on the box. Elevate securing it. It seemed promising for Recourse, but yeah, 1v3. Just very hard to do anything in that. But hold on. This is the double that Malik responds with the double himself. This is the Noxic clutch. This is the nade. Then another frag there. I'm not quite sure why Mixage peaked there, but I mean, fair enough. Zenite going down as well against pistols. Noxic, good clutch. And yeah, and then that Eurasia is retrieved. And when it's retrieved, it's given over to Fallen Knight, who does one of the craziest flicks that I've seen all year. And Noxic, yeah, it's just going to be a field day for him. Gets a double. Kissel eventually does go down, but the main man himself, Noxic, still alive, still pushing, still getting a double. Yeah, when Noxic's playing like this, there's just not much you can do, right? Like how can you not be a fan of this guy? It seems like every single time you watch, you know, he's good. He's good. If he has a bad performance sometimes, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, you know, today he's definitely showing up.
Yeah, I mean, he is just doing absolutely everything and just in the best fashion possible. And Fallen Knight has just been able to really lock things down. And even when he's not locking things down, he's just doing the thing he does best, being a walking montage. It is just insane. And then Noxic is just, you know, he's going for the multi-kill montage. Just, you know, hey, here's my doubles, triples, quads, everything. Bomb is going down. Elevate is at 11. Invictus is at 8. They really need to take this round. I mean, it's a solid round for them to be able to take. They've just got to get a couple of Elevate players down. We got one. But Fallen Knight's able to do the same. Gonna go ahead and swap it out yet again, but it's down to a 2-3. Make that 3-1. Top to Z-Knight. Can he get in here and get the 2? He can. Now it's down to 1v1. The defuse is coming in. Pros never fake. He's looking. He's trying. And he does get the headshot just before it ends. Getting him up to 9.
Someone in the chat said this is clip league, and I have to agree. Look at this. Just clip after clip. This is Fallen Knight. Like, it's not even in his scope.
Oh, man.
He gets the flick there. He's not even... I have no idea how that happens. That's the craziest flick ever. And then, again, you know, just your casual 1v3. Why do I say casual? Because it's like the 5th 1v3 in this game. That's absolutely crazy. Invictus still in this. When Elevator are looking so dominant, they still find their way back in. And I mean, with the way how things are going, I don't think this clip momentum is going to be broken anytime soon. I'm expecting some, you know, something like a 360 no scope would be cool, something like that. Perhaps Fallen Knight can sort that one out. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, seems like Elevator opting to go for the B bomb site hold, though. There's kind of 2 players on A, but they're at the same time simultaneously looking at CT. So honestly, if Invictus commit to A here, I feel like they have a very good chance at opening it up.
Yeah, most definitely. And Mixed Z-Knight able to do starting us off, knocks it going down, which is great. He does take one with him, but that's going to be huge. Now we still have to deal with Fallen Knight, which also not the best player. I mean, really, it just comes down to Elevate. It's just not the best person to go up against in a 1v anything, unless you got multiples of your teammates with you. Mixed able to take down Fallen Knight, which is great. Melody, I think, is just going to go ahead and hang out. Not going to waste the money. Which is going to be great. So that's going to get Invictus up to 10 and closing that gap yet again. They can take the lead and have taken the lead, but it's not for very long. So now they're on the up and coming yet again. But they've got to really just kind of break that habit and go up at least 2 above. So, I mean, it's possible, but Elevate's already at 11, so it's going to be real difficult for them.
Yeah, I mean, at least they get this round, and if we look at the money situation, it's not really the greatest. I mean, Fallen Knight is really the only one with money bags to his name, so I feel like if Invictus are able to win this round, it's going to be looking very good for them. And we can see Zenite's clutch. That's a crazy double. That's just a crazy double. Then he pushes in, and barely in the last second there, I mean, there was like half a second left on the clock, denies the defuse. So, yeah, again, all around, just very, very crazy clips today. And yeah, we're to double digits. This is what I kind of predicted, you know. Both teams very solid. Both teams definitely almost established to go to the playoffs. Pretty much just looking to actually take the first or second slot there. But yeah, heading into the round 22 here. The money situation on Elevate is completely broken. They opt to go for that hero SG, which makes sense. You know, Melody retrieved it, held it on from the last round. And Invictus, they're just going to go for that B long push, which actually is not good because Elevate is stacking towards B. So they will run into a fully guarded 5-man site. And I mean, this is a good stack. Like if somebody goes Cafe, yeah, they might be able to get one. Now it's interesting to see if they keep on pushing, which they do. And yeah, they just get overwhelmed. Although Melody, that's a big play. They forgot to watch their back. And you have to do that. Now I think they should just rotate B, right? Like wait, is Melody guarding the bomb there? I'm not quite sure. I think if Invictus can, they should just take the bomb and go B, but that's not go A, but that's not even going to be needed as Mixage eliminates Melody, making it an equal playing ground once again. 3 in a row for Invictus. again, they just keep on pushing. Every single game that we watched so far, this being the third one, the team that is losing at the end somehow manages to pull off a crazy comeback. So we'll see, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another 12-12 today here.
That would be insane to be able to have more 13-12s. I mean, no one's just running away with it. Nobody's just, not being in double digits. Being 11-11 we're so close to it. And even if we don't get to 13-12, I mean, being 13-11, you're 1 point off. I mean, these teams have really done their hard work. They've done their research. They've really done their practicing. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, we've seen some top teams in Circuit and in Worlds, but the biggest thing is we've never seen this many 12 and 13s in a single day, or even, 13-11. I mean, this is a whole nother mindset with these teams. And it's weird seeing that something's been flipped, and it could be just the entire stage itself opening and bringing more skill out of these players.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Mixage is definitely showing up and showing that skill because he gets a frag there. Now a 2v4 Malik, the only one left alive. Invictus' momentum is stopped there. Melody putting the final nail in the coffin there. Taking down Malik, so Elevate on match point. Are they able to close it out, or are they going to let Invictus once again make a small comeback here, 1 round comeback, and make it 12-12? So Fallen Knight, full buy, Eurasia on him. And then on the other side of things, well, it's not looking good for Invictus. In the final round of play, they have to resort to 3 Deagles with Util and then 2 rifles. So, I mean, Elevate, everything is favoring them, especially with Falling Knight getting that frag on Z-Knight. This should be 13 for Elevate, unless somebody's able to do something. Hakim, there you go. He gets one. That's very much needed. Now another one. Reekers, no, not like this. Hakim does get finally Melody, but yeah, Fallen Knight finishing it off, and I feel like if they wanted to win that round, Reekers really had to get that Deagle frag. But when it's so close, when the stakes are so high, oftentimes you just kind of get nervous. You have an itchy finger or whatever, and you're just not able to close it out. So yeah, very good performance by both teams. Again, a clip, just an overall clip game. I feel like there were like 10 clippable crazy moments in this one. It's crazy clutches, 2 crazy flicks coming in from Fallen Knight, as well as some overall just, quads like from Noxic. But yeah, Elevate finally able to take it 13-11. So even though Invictus lost, it's not looking too bad for them. I mean, they only have a -2 round balance, and on the next map, there's going to be Village. With it being played so little, I feel like anything is possible, and Invictus winning with a huge scoreline, I feel like is also in the cards. So honestly, great first game. Again, very entertaining to watch and cast, and we'll see what happens on Village. As you guys can see, that is going to be the second match of this best of 2.
Yeah, and the fact that Canals was Invictus's pick, they were so close at taking it. It just came down to, well, Elevate doing what they do, whether if it's Noxic getting triple kills or an ace, or Fallen Knight getting just some dirty flicks that he absolutely should not have gotten, is really just where that came down to, just down to the wire, that Elevate just could easily, in those specific moments, take it, and where, Invictus just couldn't finalize it at the end. But Village being Elevate's pick, it's still an unknown. But the fact that both teams have, 100% win rate on it, again, could be anyone's game. Anyone could be taking this home. Someone's going to be losing that 100% win rate on it. So, you guys casted your vote. You think that Invictus has some of the best chance, but unfortunately, best case scenario at this point, we're looking at a tie. So, as far as for the people who voted for Invictus. So, unfortunately, the majority will not be correct, but we still have the opportunity for the other side who voted for Elevate to be able to win, or the very small 6% to be able to go for a tie. It's still on the table. But unfortunately, we have to take a short break, get everybody back into the lobby, get everybody back where they need to be. So, guys, again, get some refills, get some more snacks. We'll be back after the break and find out who's going to be taking game number 2 on Village.
That is super interesting.
Absolutely insane. Aries there. Only 2 maps was named. 1-1 maps won and a 1.03 overall win ratio, but showing he can still get it done. Doesn't matter what his experience is in overall professional tournaments. This man is here to play. 5-9, Animosity leads by 4 as we move to round number 15. Third, pulling out a sniper rifle, is going to be the first to get a pick here, round number 15. RXC's in an interesting spot, watching that tree elbow. Here's third.
I think this is the first sniper we've seen in this entire stream, no? Oh my,
Yeah.
what?
Wait,
Okay,
did you
hold on.
keep that
wait.
up?
Nah, we're gonna need to see the replay of that later, dude. Was that a no scope, a blank scope? I don't know what that was, but
Absolutely wrecking Animosity right now. 3 players have been dropped by this man. They're being forced to push on into the bombs and get that bomb planted. If his teammates played this right, they should easily be able to pick those remaining 2 kills. There's Christian Gar actually going to finish off RXC. That sniper rifle is beginning to move up here, try to prevent that bomb from being planted. Actually, I'll take that back. The bomb's not in the hands of Ethan. It's been planted. It's a little jig there on my my screen. Computer froze for just a second. Oh, babe.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him doing great up in front of sight, and he's not all he's
If any other strategy right now goes to defense now, is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god, he does it! The ninja gets
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Hey guys, welcome back to some more Critical Ops Pro League. So we just got done seeing our third, almost 13-12 is 13-11. That's 3 games in a row that has just gone all the way to the end, just down to the wire. It's been nuts. And so we've got one more game which is coming up, which is going to be Village. But to keep you guys fueled up for today in your matches and everybody gaming in general, you guys can use the code esportsmobile to get 30% off your G Fuel purchase. There's tons of flavors. There's tons and tons of options and shakers. But what you can do, if you don't know what you want, because there's tons of options, you guys can get that starter kit. It's $14.99. It's $15. Get you a couple different flavors in there so you can try them out, kind of figure out what you like, what you don't like. And once you then figure it out, then you can buy a tub. It's still getting that 30% off. So it's a good option for you, and it's a lot of good flavors. Quite delicious. But what else is deliciously nasty? We have some Pestilence is available now. You guys can have a chance to get in on that action on the Lucky Spin, see what you can get. It's, again, based off of the 4 Horsemen. So if you guys want a chance to get you some gruesome looking horseman action, you can see the half-dead horse on the side of the M4 there and be able to use that. Go ahead and get it in. Here are your options to get. You've got a pair of gloves, a couple weapon skins. You've got your equipment being able to be gotten, such as your flash grenade and smokes, and the just nasty, my favorite, butcher knife to be able to use. It looks great. Love the color scheme. Need more of those, but obviously we need a little bit more yellow to help twist out so he can pack his library with some more delicious skins too.
Yes, 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 yes. I agree. Give me all the yellow that I can get. I love the color. I love gold. I love yellow. Great color. But for each their own, I'm sure you can find a skin that you like in the game as well. And if you like green, well, it's great because you can again get those pestilence skins. But we are heading into our second game of this best of 2. Elevate versus Invictus. Teams, names that need absolutely no introduction. Both have been crazy so far, just historically. So, yeah, it's going to be great to see how this one unfolds. And, I mean, again, if we're judging by the first game, it's going to unfold very, very nicely because, well, there were just clip after clip after clip. We can see in the map recap here, probably there's going to be like a recap video coming up sometime on this channel as well. Don't quote me on that, but there should. But yeah, this was like a YouTube montage, man. Like, always, there were crazy clips from Fallen Knight. There were like crazy 1v3 clutches, many of them, in fact. There were just Noxic being Noxic. Like, there were so many different things going on. And honestly, that was such a close game. And for me, Canals is one of the most fun maps to watch because it seems like every time I see Canals, it's almost always both teams get to double digits. It's really a map where it doesn't matter if you're on the Breach or the Coalition side, you can always find your way back into the game. It's a map where, like, you can come up with different strategies, you can completely switch up your playstyle, and that kind of grants you rounds. It's a very dynamic map in my opinion. Like there are some maps that are very static. For example, map that's not in the map pool, but I think like community favorite Bureau. It's a very static map, right? Like there isn't like you can't like giga brain your way around Bureau. You just do the usual stuff, you do what works, and whichever team does it better wins. But on Canals, you can do crazy things. You can take mid control, you can go for different kind of controls, different holds. There's cafe, there's tunnels. So yeah, this Canals game was very fun to watch. Again, I think the most notable players in this one is probably, well, Mixage, Fallen Knight, and Noxic. I feel like in terms of clips, though, they were really the favorites of just like absolute madness unfolding. Here we can definitely see some of them. But yeah, we are slowly gonna head into our second game of Village here. And it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes, because it feels like, honestly, on Canals, I feel like individual skill was winning rounds way more than team play, because sure, both of these teams are in tier 1, tier 0.5, whatever, they're top echelon in terms of like team play, right? But in this game in particular, it felt like both teams had those standalone players that were just able to like complete clutches and stuff like that, So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that goes once we actually get to Village. But here you can see, for example, Hakim trying to complete the clutch, and Zenite helps him out, getting a 2v3. And I feel like this was the breaking point where, yeah, the universe, the Matrix, whatever, just broke. And after that, there was just like crazy clip after crazy clip after crazy clip. Mixage just casually strolling into that site, getting that crazy flick, and then Fallen Knight. Well, you'll see what he responded with on the second half, But yeah. Very good game to watch. It was a lot of fun for me.
Yeah, and I mean, not only with just these insane sniper shots going back and forth between Fallen Knight and Mixage, just one for one back and forth, but the fact that Noxic as well would just always have multi-kills. If he wasn't taken out at first, it was usually a bad time. And I mean, it was just back and forth, and like Z-Knight here just flying up here. You don't know. I mean, he honestly, it was just perfect timing going back and forth. Back and on either side of it, but unfortunately wasn't able to secure it. But we got to see some other crazy action, which is right here, hanging out in the smoke, and then being able to just use that to his own advantage, because that wasn't just smoke, but being able to make that happen was just great. But overall, their actions back and forth really speak numbers, especially those three: Mixage, Fallen Knight, and Noxic. This is going to be a crazy matchup on Village, and it's something that, well, we haven't seen Village hardly at all, but the fact that this is going to be its first appearance in Pro League, and there's the crazy flick. You saw that just, and he just pops right up there and takes him out, and this is going to be that first appearance on Village. Are we going to see more of this stuff? Because, I mean, honestly, I would assume just based on the players themselves, but this is going to be, again, its first appearance, and they both have a 100% win rate. We got to keep that in mind. Someone's 100% is going to be taken out. So who it will be? Is it going to be Invictus? it's not their map pick because Elevate chose it. But then again, Elevate just won on Canals, so it's still up to anybody.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like with both of these teams being such household names, like any team could really pull it off. So we'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes. On Village, again, I don't know what to expect, honestly. I feel like it's either the first time that I've ever seen Village being played in a pro match, or if we've seen it once, like, you expect me to remember that game? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna. So, yeah, I'm just excited. I'm very excited to see what happens on Village. It's kind of hard for me to make predictions. One thing I do know about Village is that I believe the A site is like the Breach and the Coalition. If they both rush it, they get there almost at the same time. So I feel like we're going to see way more action on the A site, as the B site is very long range. So, I haven't seen much like Village games, but the ones that I've seen, these teams actually don't go B long that much just because it's very long range. And honestly, one Coalition player can just hold it down. And as soon as he sees someone like, very, very far, he just calls it out. And it's just hard to enter B side is what I'm trying to say. So honestly, on Village, I think we're going to see mostly A long and then also B being, and then also A being under attack. But again, we'll see. In terms of sniper play, I feel like on the Coalition, it's definitely useful to have a Eurasia player that's holding down B long. Again, as I said, it's very long range. On the Breach side, I think actually Sniper might be, Eurasia might be useful in that mid area because it's very long range as well. So overall, a good map for sniping as well, which is good for me because I personally enjoy sniping very much so, and I always love to see some great Eurasia flicks, just like we saw in the first game,
Yeah, and I can tell you, even though prediction-wise, it's going to be really difficult to kind of figure that out, I can tell you based off the 100% win rate, it's going to be someone's going to win 100% of the time. So someone's going to take it. That's all I got is it's a 100% chance someone is going to win. Who it may be, that's up to everybody's decisions, whether that's going to be Invictus, because 52% of people thought they were going to win in general, so they still have still a good chance at doing that. But realistically, as far as the score lines goes, only 6% of people believe that it's going to end up in a tie. So at that point, whoever the 6% of you are, it may be in your favor. But again, it's going to come down to the wire nonetheless, because Elevate just barely scraping by and taking it up at that point is crazy, the fact how they were able to do it. But at the end of the day, it's going to be someone's victory and someone's going to lose. That's guaranteed. But what else is guaranteed is some more matches. You guys, we do this all weekend. It may not be us specifically, but we still have some more Americas coming tomorrow. So guys, if you guys want to check that out, make sure you're subscribed and have the notification, and also following on Twitter and everything so you can make sure that you get notified. Sometimes those notifications are a little finicky, but that's going to be 2 p.m. PDT and 4 p.m. PDT. So guys, put those on your calendars and make sure you're looking out for those, because there's going to be some more high-tier matches coming tomorrow, because this one is sadly going to be our last match of the day. Just the last one. And it's going to be Village. And someone's going to win. Who it may be? Well, we'll find out here shortly.
Yeah, again, I feel like we're going to see double digits for both teams. Like, two Titans clashing. What are you going to expect? And I kind of want to talk a little bit about the playoffs, right? Because I feel like in the playoffs, like 3 spots are pretty much guaranteed, right? Like it's gonna be Rain, it's gonna be Elevate, and it's gonna be Invictus. Don't quote me on that again, but that's kind of what I expect to see. And I honestly feel like all 3 of these teams are contenders for actually winning it all. Like they all have such like household names in C-Ops. They have some crazy players. So yeah, we'll see. Which one takes it. But here again are the Eurasian qualified teams. So it's going to be Rain, Saints, Flames, Team Phoenix, Elevate, Aura, Invictus, and Hammers. So far, we haven't seen some of these teams play at all. For example, Hammers. Currently, they don't really have the best round balance so far. Aura, we did see them play last week, I believe. and I think Flames we have not seen play as well. So that's exciting for week 3, as these Eurasian qualifier games that are being streamed are played once every week on Saturdays and also on Sundays. Yeah, by the way, guys, on tomorrow we're not going to be here, but the stream is going to be here, and it's going to be Coolmark casting it, with Jake, I believe, and they are going to watch, the Americas. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the Americas. I'll have to kind of check it out myself and update myself on who's actually really kind of ruling the region. But yeah, make sure that tomorrow, we'll confirm you on the times, but make sure tomorrow to tune in to the Americas as well. But yeah, we're just kind of waiting on the confirmation here. I believe everyone is in the server, so the match should be underway anytime soon. Honestly, this is big, right? Because like Elevate won the first map, but just like so closely, and I feel like Invictus, because this is a very hard matchup for them, it would be great if they could win the second one, because then Elevate don't get that advantage. And I feel like Rain are also rooting for this to be a draw, just because, all these 3 teams are very close together in terms of their skill, so obviously they don't want to let one team just accelerate in terms of points.
Yeah, definitely, because, Rain is definitely, kind of the top spot, so anyone else that they think they could probably beat better, and make it a little bit easier would be in their favor, I would say, for wanting them to move up and not have maybe like Elevate, not move up. Let's nullify this. Let's keep it as close as possible, and Elevate can just stay where they are. Maybe go down a little bit more, probably, because those two going up against each other will be wild as far as the match will go. How close it'll be, we don't know. It hasn't happened yet, but it's safe to say it'll be pretty close to go between them. So I think if Rain wants a good chance of winning, probably a good idea if some other teams could make Elevate not be as high up. Probably their best bet, just because they have so much history together, and going up against each other is just when you say Titans, those are the two. Those going back to each other would be the absolute Titans among Titans battling it out. But what we are going to find out today is who's going to be making a little bit more waves or making Elevate go higher if Invictus can't do this. We're going to find out in the knife where everybody's going to be. That is going to be huge here. Now, like you said, on Village, if they just rush A, it's going to be a crazy time, because they get there basically the exact same time. So that's probably going to be whoever's on the breach side is their best case scenario. Now, if they want to switch it up, obviously, then maybe go mid, or go mid, then go up to B and just take their time. Because again, that B long area is just really hard to go up against. So there's a good chance for whoever's on breach to be able to get a good couple of rounds up front by getting into the bomb site, getting the extra cash, getting the bomb planted, if they can clear it out. But that's kind of a hit or miss.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, we're just waiting. We're just slowly waiting for Elevate here. Apparently, they are having a little bit of a technical issue, which again, we haven't had that for a while. So it just makes sense that eventually it does arrive. But yeah, I am excited to get into the game. Nevertheless, as soon as it does start, and honestly, I think that Village is very breach-sided, right? Because of that A site and because of the breach and coalition getting there almost at the same time, it's like you just have to allocate resources towards the A site, right? If you don't, then you're pretty much just losing it straight up. So yeah, I feel like that only leaves you really 1 or 2 players for mid and B, and it's just gonna be hard on coalition if you're in a position like that. But they're going to start knifing in the B-long area. This we haven't seen yet. Knifing in the B-long area in a tilted environment. The ground is definitely not level there. But there you go. The knife, they do get the knife. And, well, they'll be able to pick their starting side. Which, again, I feel like it doesn't really matter which side you start on if the map is equally sided, meaning breach and coalition. It's like as hard for both of them to play. But I feel like the more one-sided the map is, the more it's important, because then you can actually pick the side that it's easier to play on, get that early advantage, get that early lead, and set yourself up very well for getting into the second half. So here we go. We are underway with the last game of today, Invictus versus Elevate. Which one are gonna come out on top? Are Elevate gonna be able to take it 2-0, or Invictus? complete the comeback. We'll see. Oh, 3 frags coming in already. Kissel, there you go, gets a double, but Zenite able to refrag. And Noxic, he is still alive. Never discount Noxic, but I mean 1v4. There you go, takes down Zenite as well. And that's first one for Elevate there on the board. Starting off strong, probably gonna buy, yep, there you go. Rifles, Kevlar armor, everything that they could really need. Or actually Noxic, I'm not quite sure. Seems like he's still on 2.3k, so probably not an AK. I mean, impossible for an AK. And Invictus just going full eco, which makes sense. Like, yeah, you can sometimes buy, but honestly, it's not as important for them right now.
I mean, honestly, I mean, Noxy doesn't really need anything. I mean, with him with a hand cannon, I mean, he's pretty deadly with it anyways. I mean, it's really hard to say something he's not good with or wouldn't be good with. And I mean, he's already trying already. Melody able to get 2 right off the bat. Z-Knight able to take it out 1 at least. And there, like I said, 2 apiece with a deagle. With everybody else with rifles, he's able to come out with 2 kills on his own, able to pick up an AK for himself, from his teammate. And it's going to round it out. And he's got the most money now, able to get those kills.
Yep, Elevate starting it off strong once again, and now we are getting into the rifle round, so this is going to be interesting. I want to actually see the coalition setups. That's what I'm most interested in. So it seems like they're allocating, yeah, 2 players towards B, 1 going, actually 1 B, 1 mid, and then 3 towards A, because you just have to, because we'll see it in the next rounds. Like, if you don't have players on B, well, then you die. But oh, what is this? Mixage gets one with the KSG. Very unlucky timing there. Fallen Knight able to refrag on him, and Invictus are playing this very aggressively. Zenite is pushing up where Mixage just died, so I mean, if they go there, they might not expect him, but they're gonna go mid, and actually Hakim is the one not expecting them. There you go, Zenite. Ooh. That's a big frag. He knows he's not gonna commit for the second one, because if he does, he's probably gonna get watched. Not really an angle that he has an advantage in, but still, very aggressive play there. Fall, what? That was like a kilometer away. Either way, Malik goes down. Ecstasy takes down Recurse as well. 2v2 now, so Invictus having a good chance to actually get their first one on the board. Ecstasy is low. Bomb is planted though. That smoke is also gonna work out in Elevate's favor. And this angle from Ecstasy, I feel like is gonna be quite hard to clear. But honestly, I don't know, because like I don't really know which angles are the most overpowered. So I'm just learning as we go here. And seems like Ecstasy, well, he's going to get taken out. That's good from Hakim. That's definitely what they needed. Although Fallen Knight is in very good position here to actually play around the clock, play with the clock, deny the defuse. But, oh, there you go. He gets the clutch. 1v2 for Fallen Knight. So, again, we're starting off the clips. 3 rounds in, the first clip comes in. A nice 1v2 from Fallen Knight.
I mean, you know, you were saying it was a little tilted. But, man, 3-0 right off the bat. And the fact that they're not even really pushing A, that's the weird part. Is like, you know, that's really the area that you can just fly up in there and don't have a crazy action. But Elevate's doing everything but that. In which case, that seems to be working in their favor. I mean, you can see 2 players rush A every single time, but no action. And so in which case, that kind of changes it up for the rest of the team, considering they're not there. We still see Hakim over there hanging out in A by himself, which is a possible option because the bomb is still in a good spot. But at this point, they're trying to whittle him down just a little bit. 5 versus 3, in which case now it's 4 versus 3. And bomb looks like they're circling up to B, but we're gonna see if Malik here has anything to say about that. And yes, he does. Taking off Fallen Knight. Can he take down the second one? No, but seriously did some damage. Recurse here coming. No, wait, Hakim? From behind. Melody. Last alive. They know where the bomb is. He's got to get it, and now they're guarding it with their lives. 35 seconds.
I mean, it would only make sense if he clutches in this one, right? Like, we've seen so many clutches. There you go, that's one. I'm not sure he knows where the other player is. He might have, but that's unlucky. Mixage takes him down. He was trying to jump around the corner there to just get away as quickly as possible, but that's a good frag coming in from Mixage. So, yeah, Invictus, 1 on the board, 3 for Elevate. They're still looking good, but, you know, Invictus starting to pull back when it's needed. And now, actually, look at what that has done to Elevate's economy. I do believe they're going to at least partially buy up here. Actually, not. That's interesting. So, 1 Hero SG on Fallen Knight. The rest on either Deagles or a P250. definitely not looking great, but they're just going to rush together and I guess, you know, kind of bait everyone out with pistols and then use Fallen Knight as kind of the refragger here, which makes sense. And well, okay, they're on A side. Never mind. Great round, Elevate. Good job. Fallen Knight takes down Zenite as well. Mixage trying to shoot through the corner there, and he does eventually complete the frag, but Melody is very low, and he's actually the only one on an actual rifle. So there you go, the rifle is switched over towards Noxic, and if there's anyone that could clutch it, I mean, it's gonna be Noxic. So he does get 1v2 now, spots another one. He's gonna get overwhelmed, and he's second here. Oh, that's very smart coming in from Invictus. There you go, sandwiching him, taking him down. That was a very smart play by Malik. As soon as he saw that Noxic spotted him, he was trying to just like jiggle, you know, in the pillar there to kind of give Reekers time to push up and sandwich Noxic. So great team play there coming in from Invictus, not allowing though that individual prowess shine as for now. And I mean that takes them to 2. So far in rifle rounds, they're technically winning, you know.
Yeah, and I mean they're doing pretty good. They're bringing it back. They've got 2 out of 3. In which case, you know, you can definitely tell from the way that they're moving and their crosshairs, you can see that they're feeling different, they're feeling good, and they're just making the connections. So we'll see if they can keep doing it, if they can tie this up. I mean, Hakeem here on the A side has been absolutely huge, and really when he makes his plays, he really does. Mix is getting 2, but Noxic and SSC able to get 1 each, so it's 2-3 in favor of Invictus, but Noxic is still at full health, so that's not exactly the best one you want to go up against. But if they can take some damage, which it looks like it's going to be, grenade comes through, Noxic and Ecstasy both going down. They're gonna go and get the defuse, so they're gonna tie it up. That was honestly perfectly executed.
Yeah, so from 0-3 to 3-3, and again, if you look at rifle rounds, well, Invictus are leading, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, since Village is a learning experience for me, but I think Village is breach-sided, so Invictus are really doing well here. Like, technically they're in the lead then, as Coalition is just harder to play on. So yeah, very exciting stuff coming in from Invictus. They have definitely prepared this map in advance. I mean, as you should, it is in the map pool nevertheless. But yeah, we haven't really seen that many A pushes. I just want to see like 5 players rushing along, you know, and see what happens there. But Elevate, I mean, I guess it's smart because probably Invictus have practiced a lot for A side defense. And so with Elevate pushing either mid or B long almost every single round, it just makes Invictus a little bit harder to deal with. But Reekers is able to get a double. Ecstasy though refrags on him. So now a 3v3 situation. And Mixage, that's a great info. That's a great info play. Hakeem now can push up as well. He knows he's gonna expect, but he doesn't spot him. Oh, they both don't expect
his
each other.
hands.
What is that? Mixage though does take down Noxic. So a 2v3 now. Oh, Hakeem, you're not able to do it. Melody takes him down. So now 2v2. But what is this position there by Mixage? I don't think anyone will ever expect him there. And Zenite does get Melody, so now Ecstasy the only one left alive. Now he does spot Mixage, but Mixage is quicker on the head there. So Invictus, 4 rounds in a row there. Again, just such close games today.
Yeah, that definitely was a crazy spot. Nobody would really ever, although he was looking that direction, but just being able at that point, that is just such a hard spot. I mean, good for people to learn, good people to see, but overall, that is definitely something really difficult to combat. I mean, that even if you train, you prepare for it, it's just really difficult. But I think you're going to get your wish. Here comes that giant push into the A side. We're going to have 3 versus 5 flying up in here. Now, they are pistols, but that's about the best that they can really hope for. There's going to be 1-for-1, but Fallen Knight here still making it happen. More people going down. Fallen Knight, Kissel, Hakeem, Ecstasy, and Noxic seem to be the dynamic duo that continue to stay alive. And it's now down to 1-for-1 yet again going down. Invictus has now rounded it up. They are in the lead by a fair margin at this point. You know, they're still taking it.
So Invictus up to 5, and I mean, looking good. I mean, Reekers, there you go. He does finally get Nog. I thought he was going to stay with the revolver there for a second. That would have been a little bit weird, but yeah, I mean, Elevate, never count them out. Never, ever count them out again. Both these teams are top 3, so it's not like any of them could really, lose it in like 3-13 or 5-13 fashion. So I'm just expecting Elevate to, start coming back at one point. I don't think Invictus are going to get too far ahead here. Like, even though Invictus are playing really well against, again, 5 rounds string together in a row here, yeah, I just don't really see anything less than at least 8 rounds for both teams. Again, I could be wrong, especially with actually Invictus being on the Coalition side, which is theoretically the harder one to play on Village. Now, if they keep this up, and we get to the Breach side and the easier side, and they're able to do very well on that as well, then we might see a shutout. But at the same time, like, when you have Noxic, Fallen Knight, Ecstasy, Kissel, and Melody on your team, like, all of those names are able to do like 1v5s pretty much, right? So it's really a matter of one of their players showing up and kind of giving inspiration to the others. So it's 2v4 now, and yeah, this is exactly what I mean. So probably gonna get this round. The bomb is planted. Now Melody is low, and I think like they have a chance, right? Like Recourse could definitely push through, but I think they might have even be discussing just saving the weapons here as 2k combined on both of them. No, never mind. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna push in. They are believing in themselves, which is good, but sometimes it leads to overconfidence. And in this case, well, Mixage is able to get one, but nothing more, so Noxic finishes it off, and that's, again, the scoreline being closed down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, no one's going to really get, more than a 3-round lead. I mean, that even was pushing it, even though that was the first couple of rounds. That's still pushing between these two teams. I mean, no one's really just skating ahead at this point. They're not going to allow that to happen. And I still find it very interesting that Elevate has figured out entirely separate strategies than going for the A pushes. Now, don't get me wrong, they're doing that when it comes to the pistols, but honestly, it's amazing me that they're not trying it any other time, because honestly, with the way they're running it with their crosshairs, they're able to just completely decimate. They don't try to go for a push for A, but honestly, the push for B seemed to have worked. Now, definitely working with pistols, so it probably wouldn't work any other way. But they've got the bomb planted. It's 3 versus 5. Can they at least get a few kills? Maybe. Not looking that way. Nobody has gone down. There's only 2 people with any damage whatsoever, and Mixage just has a lone deagle, which maybe. But he's also going up against Noxic here in just a second. Oh, wait, he sees the feet, shoots from underneath, has no chance.
That was a good attempt, but at the same time, just not close enough, not close enough. So again, this is what I mean. Like, it's just we're gonna see a back and forth until the end of this game, right? Like, as soon as one team starts to pull ahead, this is the same what we saw on Canals. The other one is just not allowing that. That's true professionals are at play here. It's like all of these players have been playing for so long. Losing a few rounds doesn't even affect their mental the slightest. So Noxic is going to get Malik there, a 4v5 unfolding. And once again, Elevate are really pushing this B bomb side of things. And it seems like Invictus, they have prepared for a different style of play here because, well, this is what happens. So everyone just pushes on B. Invictus are kind of overwhelmed. Now, Mixage does get one, but at the same time, the bomb goes down. And once again, Invictus are looking at a retake situation, which historically, they haven't really been able to complete in this game. On Canals, both teams were insane in these clutches and these retakes, but yeah, on Village, it seems like Elevate are just good at planting the bomb and then locking it down until the end of the round.
Yeah, I mean, they're just really good at taking this and locking it out. But I mean, honestly, at this point, it's looking good. Invictus able to take down everyone. They're going to get the bomb defused. They're going to pull it back up to 6.
Bomb has been defused.
Honestly, not bad. I mean, they executed that. They were able to get the gun duels and win. So now let's see if they can do it again. If they could pull it up into a 2-round lead into the flip, this would be absolutely huge for them. Or Elevate, if they can tie it up, this would be best case scenario for them to be able to end it here on a tie and go for the switch.
Yeah, I mean, if you have 6-6 scoreline coming into the second side of half, it's like, it really could go anyway. And Hakim, well, he's looking to actually not allow that to happen. He's looking to extend that lead. Malik is actually going to be the one helping with that cause. But there you go. Kissel immediately. It's not even the rounds, the frags as well, just both directions every single round. Kissel, though, finding a double in this round, and there you go. Recourse, he has been really good in this game. 14 frags to his name, but 2 more to be found to make it 16 and a clutch. And Kissel finishes it off in style. That was really his round. I believe he got a triple, maybe even a quad there. So yeah, great stuff coming in from him. And that, you know, it's one of those, this is one of those games where, again, all these 10 players have been known and have been playing professionally for so long, for years and years and years. So it's like any one of them, any of these 10 players could really show up big time if they need to, if they feel like it. So it just makes it so much more entertaining to watch. What's not that entertaining for Elevate is the fact that they've all went A, expecting to see 5 faces there, but it's actually going to be the B side that's under attack. So Invictus, yeah, they should be able to get a free plant here, unless they stop. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, this might be crazy. Hold on.
This is looking real weak.
Okay, they're moving on the B bomb side finally. I hope the bomb goes down before Elevate get the bomb back, but they're close. Yeah, they're gonna push. That's crazy. They're not gonna expect it at all. They don't even hear it. Oh, Elevate, that is such a good play. They take down 2, but Hakim is hot there. Gets a double there, but Kissel does take him down. So now 2v3. This was really Invictus' round. I feel like they should have, I don't know, at least expected an A stack and therefore pushed on B a bit quicker. But either way, it's a 1v2. Mixage, the only one left alive. I believe he knows where both players are, but the problem is there's a bomb where both of them are. So, you know, he's gonna have to take down both of them before even having to plant the bomb, man. I mean, with low HP, I have no idea how he's not alive. What is happening? How is he still alive?
Is he not dead?
He was on 8 HP, but Noxic finally. You know, sometimes it's the last bullet is the hardest one to hit, but that was interesting. All right. Anyways, he goes down, and that's Elevate on 7. Yeah, that pistol round really should have went in the direction of Invictus, but Elevate somehow able to actually win it out.
Yeah, somehow they were just able to get those bullets to connect just a little bit better. And well, it's best case scenario for Elevate. They were able to take that round. They are now able to buy up, and they're going to be pretty likely taking this because, you know, I mean, the pistol action wasn't exactly the best before, and well, Malik was able to get 1, but yeah, we're looking at a 4-0 there. So rolling it up, sitting at 8. Invictus hasn't got anything just yet, but we're going to see them buy up now and see if they can get their first real round where Elevate's pretty much fully stacked.
Yep. Well, Elevate again. They are accelerating here, but I feel like maybe they get 9 here. You know, maybe they get like 2 more in a row, but eventually Invictus are gonna find their way back into this game. I fully believe that. And with this round actually favoring Invictus a little bit in terms of the guns there. I mean, there's 1 KSG on XC, and again, even though it's a weapon that theoretically costs less, we know how good it can be. There you go, Noxic and Melody coming in with big frags. Hakim, he does take down Kissel, so 3v4 situation unfolding, and this is a very strong angle, but that's a very tight angle as well, and if you're not quick enough, you're just not going to get the frag. So XC is actually going to be the one who needs to do something here, but he's kind of stuck because he knows right around that corner is a long-range angle, and that long-range angle is being held. So, I mean, yeah, like, what can you really do in this situation? You can kind of maybe wait, hope that, yeah, that's what happens. Hope that maybe someone peeks him, but I mean, that wouldn't really make too much sense if you're on the side of Invictus to go and push out of the site once you've already planted. So it's just going to be Fallen Knight left alive. And even though he has 13 kills to his name, very solid performance. He's just not going to attempt it. And there you go. As soon as I say Invictus, they start to pull back. So yeah, I'm thinking a double digits game once again here.
It's more than likely going to be true. I mean, again, no one's really going to get more than 3 rounds. If they do, I mean, I'd have to say someone's spirits have broken if they get more than that. I mean, right, they're just holding it so close to their hearts and being able to take this. It's insane. But if they can, it's gonna be close. And I mean, could we see another 13-11? Absolutely. Could we see a 13-12 like we've seen all day? Absolutely. But it just comes down to really at this point, because Elevate is the one that keeps taking it ahead. So if we're going to be able to see that, it's going to be up to Invictus to stay in the game, to stay at at the current skill level, if not bring it up a little bit more, getting, you know, more warmed up. I mean, it's really difficult to say where we're going to end on, but I know it's going to be double digits on both sides. Other than that, this is just going to be really difficult. XSC is trying to change it up a little bit, but only able to get 1. Hakim trading it out. B seems to be working out a little bit better in their favor more often than not. So maybe that's the thing they are definitely going to be working towards until it doesn't work. 3 versus 2. Fallen Knight is still low. Melody able to, well, help out, apparently, because Fallen Knight is able to take it. So it's a little bit more even, but if they can just make some connections, they've got the health advantage to keep the bomb safe. They've just got to really figure out to make those connections, because really Elevate has done some of the best connections consistently. Oh no, from the side. Oh, to Z-Knight. And look, he goes down and immediately gonna call it off, even though the bomb is going to blow. It just, there was no way to save it.
Yeah, I mean, Melody does get that SG, so that is good, but at the same time, what's not good is their economy, and this is, again, like, I feel like none of these teams have pulled more than 3 rounds in a row, or, like, have had, like, more than a 3-round advantage, because, I mean, Invictus, they did get, like, a 5-round streak there, but as soon as that happened, you know, the opposition was able to refrag and get some more rounds in, so, yeah, it's interesting to see. I mean, this one should definitely go the way of Invictus, like, what, they have to play against XD45s, Deagles, 1 SG. The plant is already coming in, and Mixage is gonna look to get some. Oh, he actually hears that. That's big Zenite though. Meanwhile, Peas, but Kissel somehow bests him with an XD45. Oh no, not like this, not like this, Invictus. Fallen Knight takes down Mixage as well, and now it's suddenly a 3v4 situation. Still advantage for Invictus, especially with Hakim getting that frag, but at the same time, it's just gonna be a little bit too overwhelming, perhaps. Oh, they push in, but Malik and Reekers able to hold it down. So that's Invictus once again changing who's in the lead in terms of rounds here. That's 9 on Invictus, looking at 1 away from double digits, 4 away from winning out the second map and making it 1-1 in terms of maps. So that would actually grant 1 point for each team, which again, you know, when 2 of these kind of titans, two of the 3 top teams play, they both want to kind of make, you know, at least get 1 round, because if they don't, that's really gonna bite them. So yeah, we're gonna see how this one unfolds, but for now seems like Invictus are gonna hit B with 2 players towards mid, and that's a good call since Elevate are pretty much 3 leaning A, and with Kissel going down, Melody has to go so big on this side. I don't think his position is known. Well, now it is, especially with being flashed. Not really much that he can do there. Oh, that's okay, Fallen Knight. Yeah, just do that. Why not? 3v3, make it 3v2. And Mixage is on single blow away from dying. So Malik gets a double, actually. Okay, Malik, are you able to clutch? 1v3 turned 1v1. I think Noxic might have... Oh no, Noxic didn't see him, and Malik didn't see him as well. They both are so close to actually spotting each other. Again, what is happening? They're both so close to like spotting each other, which just doesn't happen. So Noxic actually, yeah, okay, that's a fair play. Like, he expects it. He expects it to be what is it, A? So he's rotating towards A. Meanwhile, Malik, he's just chilling here. He's kind of doing a nice fake as well, you know, because he probably, this is such a giga brain moment. Like, both teams are just trying to do their best at outsmarting, and so far Malik is winning, but actually, oh yeah, he's expecting Nox. There's no way it ends like this. Malik.
Oh, he heard something. Oh, but Noxic still does his thing and just obliterates him.
I felt like Malik, that was an interesting play, right? Like, I kind of expected the bomb to go down, which doesn't, but I mean, that's fine. I guess he just wanted to be extra sure that he won't get overwhelmed if he does go for that plant. But yeah, that makes it 9-9 again, and I'm hoping for 12-12, honestly. I'm hoping for 12-12, but this could really go any direction here, especially with Invictus being low. Like, this is almost a guaranteed elevate round here.
Yeah, unless they can get some good kills right off the bat and be able to change it up a bit and get some weapons. I mean, this should be them any day of the week. It should be for Elevate, but apparently it's not. And so if they can retrieve a weapon, that would be huge, although it looks like that's not going to be where that's going to be coming from. But extra grenades, extra damage. Hakim doing huge work along with Mixage. That should not have been their round, but it absolutely is and was. And so now they're up to double digits. First one there. And that all depends if Elevate's going to go half buy, broken buys, or just hanging out with pistols. And it looks like it's going to be Deagle time. Let's see if Elevate can do that, or is Invictus going to get to 11? That'd be huge for them to be able to take it.
Yeah, that would be a great advantage for them to go into, coming into round 22 here, but seems like Mixage, he has spotted them. Zenite, meanwhile, helping his friend out, getting a double there, and Mixage with a double as well. Alright, well, yeah, that's a quick round. Elevate, they're not able to find anything more than a single frag, and Invictus, they're looking to get that 1 point, because Elevate, they already got 1 point. So, Invictus, they don't want to get 0 points out of this match day. So, yeah, they're looking for 1. They're 2 rounds away from getting it, and Elevate, yeah, even though they've looked really solid throughout, it seems like it's finally starting to wear down on them, and so Invictus, they take it. 2 rounds away, but it's going to be a bit harder than the last round since there's full rifles on side of Elevate, there's utility, there's really everything that they could ask for. But Invictus, again, not really opting to go for that A rush, instead opting for that slow, steady play with Reekers getting 1 and Ecstasy actually refragging on Mixage. This makes it an equal playing field once again. Reekers, he's waiting for the peak and, wait and he shall receive. Gets 1, not the double there. So Ecstasy refrags him again, frag for frag, kill for kill. This is so close, but Invictus somehow, again, finding themselves in a 1-man advantage here. My team's position is very good, pretty much a guaranteed 1. Ecstasy, though, able to refrag, but nothing more than that. So Invictus on 12, Invictus on match point. Invictus 1 away from getting that 1 point from this match day.
Wow, this is about to be one of the biggest matches. I mean, don't get me wrong, everybody is fully stacked, and even if they lose this one, Invictus has 22 grand in their pocket, and so it's really do or die. But I mean, even if they don't, if they've got the cash to do it, looks like they're gonna go for that nice, super hard, fast push. It's gonna be 3 versus 5 here on the A site for the last possible, potentially last round. It's gonna be huge, 1-for-1 trade. Fallen Knight going down, one of your biggest players. Bomb is planted, timer has been set, and so here we go. Now it's time to defend the bomb site. Kissel trying to get in here. Ooh, a lot of damage from that grenade. He is just a few taps away from going down. And it's a 4 versus 4, but it is a great standing for Invictus to just keep using their equipment as they're pushing through the smoke and trying to use it to their advantage. 1-for-1, +1, and another, and that is Invictus to take it. Z-Knight able to get the last 2 in a row. And really, unlike the last games, there's only 1 person on each team in the 20s, 2 19s, and then everybody to follow down. I mean, everybody was pretty close and solid all the way across the board. And for you 6%, which last time it was 7%, you've now been able to make that the unthinkable. And you guys have both tied today, both sets of teams, and so in total, only 13% of everybody who's voted today was able to be correct in total.
Yeah, that was such an exciting game. I mean, it was really, I feel like, not finals early, but like something almost as finals, just coming early. Like 2 of the best teams, pretty much 2 of the 3 best teams just battling it out in a very close fashion here. But yeah, Invictus, even though they lost the first game, actually they're coming out of this matchup, I'd say, as the victors, right? Because they now have that round advantage. They have a +2 round balance. I mean, again, since this is a best of 2, round balance is very, very, very important. So if we take a look at the scoreboards here, I believe they get updated once we actually check them. We'll see. But yeah, so far, again, we can see Rain, Invictus, and Elevate are on the top here. They're doing really well in terms of their points, in terms of their round balance, in terms of just everything. It seems like it's working out really well in their favor. And then again, we're kind of been discussing this throughout this whole week, is the fact that there's kind of these 3 guaranteed teams that I just mentioned that are probably going to make it to the finals, most likely. And then the rest of the 5 teams pretty much are all competing for 1 spot. So it's very interesting to see kind of the way how this is going, where 3 teams are just clear favorites. But then again, you have names like Saints, you have names like Team Phoenix, where they definitely have a chance to actually make it to the playoffs and perhaps even beat one of these Titans here.
Yeah, they definitely do. And it's going to be hard for them to be able to do anything against, I mean, you just saw that. I mean, that's some of the best teams going against each other. So whoever of these teams, I mean, Hammers clearly needs to bring things up quite a bit if they want to be at the same level. Nothing against them, but I mean, they are the last place right now, and they really need to show up. Now, from what we've seen from pretty much everybody at this point, it's going to be close. Now, how close? That's going to be to be determined. But honestly, I agree. This was almost kind of just a slight taste of what the finals may look like. Now, being that, we got to find out, there might be a sprinkle of rain in there as far as the finals goes. And that might change the intensity of it up. But honestly, that was some great matchings, great things. And Invictus, right there at the end, being able to clutch that out, they played that perfectly. And I guess really the only thing I could really say to elevate is, I don't know, maybe it came down to the economy a little bit near the end, just a little, but it just seemed like Invictus was able to just really just make those connections and really outplay them just entirely. But before we dip, we do have to let you know that the matches for tomorrow, we mentioned it earlier before, but make sure you guys are here for tomorrow's games. This is going to be for the Americas. So go ahead and do some time conversions if you need to, but that's going to be 2 and 4 p.m. PDT or 6 and 8 p.m. for BRT. So be sure to have those notifications on. Make sure you're following on all the channels so you guys can get the notification on something. Because, notifications are weird sometimes. So sometimes it may be Twitter, you get the notification. It might be YouTube, whatever it may be. Just make sure your notifications are turned on. Because, again, these are going to be some next tier matches as well. And you have 4 more games to watch tomorrow. It's been an absolute pleasure today. Twist, I know you've had a good time. These matches have been awesome today.
Yeah, that third map just changed everything in terms of like what I've seen and what I've casted. Like, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, I mean, not the best time to be doing that, but don't worry, you can go and rewatch. We leave all of the VODs up on the channel. And yeah, go if you want something entertaining, while you eat food, whatever, while you chill out, go and watch that third map. There is just like clips after clips after clips. You can pretty much replace our voices with like crazy dubstep, and you're gonna have a clip montage. So go and check it out. It was great. It was great seeing what these kind of top players are really capable of if everything goes well for them. And yeah, honestly, it was a great day so far. This is the second time we cast the Pro League. This is the second group stage games that we actually cast, but we'll be back next week. But again, if you want more Critical Ops action sooner than next week for Eurasian region, then well, tomorrow is for you. Americas are going to happen tomorrow. Again, we showed the times just now. And one last thing before we go. We want to give back to you guys a little bit. So again, that giveaway is up. Post your player ID in live chat, and you should be able to get, one of you at least should be able to get something good out of them. I guess cases or credits. But yeah, other than that, thank you everyone for everything. And that's anything else you want to say, Master?
No, it's just been an absolute pleasure. This has been some of the best games we've seen in honestly quite a long time. I mean, this has been some of the closest. 2 13-12s, a 13-11, and a 13-9. It slowly started to stagger off there, but in a row, in one day, absolutely. So, and the fact that Village appeared was nuts. I mean, I'm quite happy about that. Thank you, Elevate, for bringing that to us. But really, thanks to all the teams that played today. You guys played your heart out. And for you guys to hang out and watch them play their hearts out, it's been absolutely great. So, guys, we won't see you tomorrow, but somebody will see you tomorrow if you guys want to tune in for the Americas. That's all we got for you guys today. We appreciate it. And again, don't forget about the giveaway. But until next week, you guys enjoy the America streams for tomorrow. See you guys later.